It is done once again. Well, it's early. It is 8:21 a.m. on Monday, September 22nd. It's time for another Peace and Stream, everybody. Today, we're going to be continuing our Fall of Porcupine playthrough. I'll get through as much as I can today. Yesterday, I'll be honest, the amount of exposition that we failed to get through in 4 hours yesterday, I was like, in my head, I was like, this is boring. And then I slept on it and I was like, you know what? I feel like something crazy could happen. And I've avoided looking at walkthroughs. But apparently there's 3 main arcs, so I don't think we even got through the first arc yesterday. So yeah. I'll try to get through as much of this as I can today. I assume we're about to finish like the first arc. But I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything I need to address. Also, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the Cycle Subathon next week. I was thinking about it. I don't think I can. I gotta finish preparing for the arc launch, I think. Because I gotta like edit and stuff. I've been filming, so I gotta edit and have that ready for next Wednesday, I think? Yeah, next Wednesday is October 1st, so yeah, I don't know. And I think in this economy, I think it feels bad shilling for subs anyway. I think I've decided I don't want to do like any subathon or donating as content until like I have a sizable audience. Because I feel like everybody's struggling. And I feel like it would just be shitty to show. You know what I mean? Maybe next year, guys. Also, hi Tooth, welcome in. And also, I would like to say I'm not scared of potentially biking for 2 hours. Because I know I can do it. I've been getting strong. My endurance is up. I've been playing so much Uma Musume. No, I'm kidding. But it's funny, when I do bike, I do play Uma Musume. Yeah. Decision I'm making. No more subathons until, you know, I'm pulling Kai Cenat numbers. And I think then it's worth it. Because even people are saying that he's, like, begging. And it's like, dude, that's the whole point of the bit, but... Do you imagine that you're in a race? No. When I play Uma Musume now, I don't even, like, watch the cutscenes. I skip them. Because, like, I feel like the race is only entertaining when it's gonna be, like, a super close race, but, like, I know for the most part which stats I need to, like, boost to have my horse girl win. So it's boring when she just absolutely crushes and wins by, like, 5 legs every time. Okay. Lock in, twin. It's gaming time. Now, editor, cut to, like, where we were yesterday, please. Thank you. Is Uma Musume like MLP but with gambling? What's MLP? Major League Planking. What's MLP? MLB? My Little Pony? What? No. My Little Pony is about being gay and being friends with everybody. Which... I don't think Uma Musume is gay. Even though there are some scenes where, like, the girls flirt with each other. Anyway, I'm playing Follow Porcupine. If you didn't watch yesterday's stream, keep this tab open, but watch the VOD from yesterday. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Almost all the boxes are unpacked. But I still need to do a few chores. The way things have been, I'll never get around to it during the week. Weird. Why am I excited about having time to clean? Times change, I guess. Also, I'm doing full VA for this game, lock in. If anybody's hiring voice actors, put me in. Please, I need a new job. Oh. At least my bed is made today. Yeah, guys, you have to air out your rooms. My sister, she got a air purifier for her room, but she's gone on vacation for, like, the rest of this week. I've moved it to my room, and when she comes back, I have to, like, sneakily put it in the exact same spot it was before. Nobody snitch. Well, you don't look too good. Maybe you just need a nice long drink? Wait here. I'll take care of it. Yo, we're gonna get lit with our flower. Your sister's room is gonna be musty? No, I think it's fine. Since she and I swapped rooms, she has the room that has the bathroom in it, so I just turn on the fan sometimes. The tap doesn't work. It was like that when I moved in. I made a call and they told me the downspout was clogged. My landlady promised me she'd take care of it. She just didn't say when. Oh well, I'll just take a cup with me. I better get the water from the bathroom. I don't want that goo coming out of the drain again. And a classy drink requires a classy receptacle. You know, I saw this TikTok the other day that said instead of your rent going up every year, it should go down because the longer you live in a place, theoretically the value of the things inside of your unit would go down, like scuffs on the floor, maybe your doorknob gets kind of jammed. So your rent should go down because the actual quality of your living space is getting worse the longer you stay in it. Thoughts? Also, Nintendo Switch. Or is that a Steam Deck? I guess it could be a Switch 2.0, right? Wait, what does a Steam Deck look like? Is a Steam Deck colored? I don't know. I'm not, like, rich enough to get one. I have a Switch 2, which was already a big hit to my sister's pockets. Lock in. Time to prepare my patented super plant cocktail. The ingredients are water. Yeah, that's it. One Finley's special super mega plant cocktail coming right up. Fresh from the tap. Bon appetit. Make sure you get a taxi home, okay? Yo, we are getting the flower trunk. Oh. Good morning, sunshine. Are you ready for our super awesome day out? Sure am. I've just finished up my chores. Chores? I thought it was your day off today. It is, but I'll never find time otherwise. Are you remembering to water the plant? Yep, just took care of that. Promise? Yes. You'd better not be lying to me. I can sense why my plants are dehydrated. I'm still holding the glass in my hand. Use a plant to water your... Wait, sorry. This stupid phone bit is throwing me off. Use a glass to water your plant? Sure, what's wrong with that? My plants get only the best water from the finest vessels. You should honestly... Okay, it depends on what plant, but you should use an actual watering can because if you just dump water in, it's like too much water at once and you could drown your plants. You should water on the leaves and the base for most plants. That way the water like drips down. But you have to make sure your watering can, the holes aren't too big. Because if the holes are too big, you can like break the structure of the leaves. My grandma was a master gardener. Sorry. My grandma was a master gardener, so she would give you all these little fun facts. My watering can cost as much as a car. You don't think you're maybe exaggerating a bit? Maybe. But it was really, really expensive. Anyway, I'm all packed and ready to go. Why don't you come over to my store, then we'll head out. What are we going to be doing? I'll tell you when we get there. Just tell me. I can't hear you. Come on. I think the... No signal. She's dead. Just get a gun-shaped spray bottle and play with it like you're in a mafia film. I'd rather be in the mafia games. Do pigeons eat plants? I feel like they would eat most anything, especially like humans. Hello, sir. Hey, sleep well? Spare a few cents for me. Hi. Hold on a sec. Thank you. You're my #1 customer, you know that? Goodness, Alfio, you're shivering from the cold. I lost my hat. A gust of wind snatched it away, and off it flew. No idea where it is. I'll keep my eyes open. Maybe your hat will blow towards me somewhere. That would be a dream. A really grown phoned. Sorry. It's 8 a.m. Maybe that's why there's no humans here? That would be scary. Isn't it crazy? We humans, like, made the dodo birds go extinct. What animal is gonna make us go extinct? I think if the sharks, like, fully locked in, they could take us out. Did you guys not see Sharknado? I didn't. I just saw, like, clips. That would be a dream. I've really grown fond of that old lid. Do you have any idea where it could be? Not really, but it's quite windy downtown. Maybe the hat just wanted to go shopping. What would a hat want to buy? Hard to say. Maybe it wants me to use a different shampoo. For what hair? I'm sorry. They're mammals, they have hair everywhere. Or maybe it wants me to use shampoo at all. Maybe it's just having a coffee or it's at the bakery. A hat does what a hat wants to do. Have you found my hat yet? Unfortunately not. Don't worry about it. Sometimes things come, sometimes things go. We have to accept that. Oh. I'll keep looking anyway. Thank you so much. You know, controversial take, I don't think people should be begging on the streets. I think our government should just give them money and take care of them. The only reason why people, like, beg on the streets is because they don't have a home, they don't have a job, which those two factors very much overlap. Because if you don't have a place to, like, sleep properly, to clean yourself properly, how are you going to be able to maintain a job? And also, if you don't have a job, you're not going to be able to afford to live. So, like, I think it's very telling somebody's, like, empathy and humanity when they, like, ridicule those who, like, are on the street corners and stuff. It's like, they would not do that if they genuinely didn't have anything else to do. You know what I mean? Anyway, no politics. The road is still blocked off. I've been here for a month now. Are there places that employ unhoused individuals here? Yes, but it's very few and far. Like, I know my Subway franchisee, she hired someone who was homeless, but the person ended up quitting because they couldn't keep up with the hours. But they were the nicest person ever. And I don't think... Oh, also, like, just a little pro tip, if you are currently unhoused and you're applying for jobs, just, like, ask your social worker an address that you can use as, like, a placeholder when you're doing applications. And then you're set. Also, when you're, like, applying to jobs, like, on your resume, never put your full home address. Just put the city in which you live in. Like, they don't need your full address unless you're doing, like, an actual application. Because the only time they'll ask for an address is if they're for sure probably going to do, like, a background check. So you don't need to put your full, like, mailing address on your resume. Hello, sir. Finley, good to see you. How are things at St. Ursula's? Good? Really? You sound uncertain, my friend. It's just... every day there's new patients and all kinds of new problems. Sometimes it's like a constant stream that doesn't seem to let up. Well, I don't know much about how hospitals and things of that nature work. But streams... Wait, streams? I've spent a lot of time considering streams. The stream of consciousness? The stream of consciousness. Exactly. You know, Finley, if a twig positions itself in the middle of the river and tries with all its might to hold back the flow, the current will simply snap it and wash it away. Yeah, sure. But if it remains flexible and settles down by the shore, like the reeds by the river here, then our twig is able to coexist with the current. It will never stop the stream, but nor is that its purpose. I don't know why, but that thought calms me. It really does. We have a special tradition here in Porcupine. When you see it, you'll know what I mean. It always reminds me that we're all made of nothing but twigs. all too easy to break. Well, now you sound like my medical professor. But you're right. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind, Frog. Man, he's so real for that. Speedrun. Okay, so we're going to the plant shop to hang out with my bestie. I shall find your hat, sir. Do not fear. I'll protect your head from being sunburned. Oh, I can go this way if I want. Nope. Okay. I guess I will go uptown. Hello. Holy macaroni! Whoa! What's wrong? You scared the living daylights out of me. Oh, I'm sorry about that. But you gave me a pretty good scare right back. Don't take this personally, but I gotta run. Oh, okay. Later. Just NPC things. Oh, hello. What is this trash? What do you mean? You've got eyes, haven't you? Look at it. My father would have given me a beating for wearing something like that. You mean the clothes in the store window? Bah! Okay. There you are. Sleep well? Like a wet log. Wet? A water pipe burst during my night shift. Ah, Mother Nature will restore your strength. I can already hear her call. Let's go. I'm ready to go. Yay, fasten your seatbelt. I can never give a consistent voice to this character. It's because I don't know who's talking on the phone. Ah, the smell of pine needles, fresh air, sunshine, everything a person needs. True, but it also makes this person hungry. You don't have any snacks, do you? Maybe. And a little work, too. Over the weekend? In the woods? Of course! The woods don't take weekends, you know. And as a florist, the countryside is my office. I thought this was going to be a fun trip. It will be. You said you wanted to show me something. What is it? You'll see. You've lived in Porcupine for close to a month now. The time has come. Time? For what? To die? No. Pina? The weather forecast said there'd be thunderstorms today. You better hurry. You go on ahead. That's part of the tradition. But I don't even know where to go. There aren't that many paths. And if you're too slow, I'll take the lead. Let's go. Oh, not that way. Could have told me I was going the wrong way, Pino. Into the woods we go. It's like champagne. Oh. Finley, what's going on? What do you mean? I thought we wanted to speed things up a bit. Are we not? Not enough. Don't fall asleep, sleepyhead. Finally a downhill. And it's getting scary. Wait, is this a scary game? Okay, Pina. This isn't funny anymore. Yeah, great joke. You can come out now. What's going on here? What are these creepy figurines? Pina! Pina? Where are you? What the... Hello? I'm warning you. I'm not alone. And I've got a knife. Pina, there you are. Too bad I don't have a mirror with me. You should see your face. That wasn't funny. My heart almost leapt out of my chest. As a medical professional, you should know that's not very likely. Unlikely, yes. Never happened before? I wouldn't be so sure. Where did you go? I was only a few feet behind you, then suddenly you were gone. I thought I'd never get out of here alive. Come on, Finyo, don't be so dramatic. I found a plant and had to dive into the shrubbery for a moment. Yeah, alright. Did you pick it? The plant? No way! I just marveled at it. There was hardly any rain this summer. Even today, it's still surprisingly warm. You don't have to be a genius to see that. You just have to look at the plants. Alright, but next time, let me know if you're going to run off, okay? I promise. Seriously, though. What are these creepy figurines? Don't tell me you put them up just to scare me. I wish. If I had the time to make things like this just to scare you, I would have a lot of spare time. And believe me, I would use it to scare you. You're not far wrong, though. What do you mean? Well, the figurines... I did actually make them. Some of them, at least. Are you serious? What for? These are memorial figurines. This is what I wanted to show you. I figured you hadn't heard about them yet. As a matter of fact, I hadn't. Why are they here? Porcupine is an old town. Several centuries old, in fact. And whenever someone dies in Porcupine, we place a memorial figurine for them here. That way people can come to the woods to visit those who have passed. It's quiet here. Peaceful. This is where people come when they miss their loved ones. I see. I'm the only florist in Porcupine. I'm good with all the plants. And I'm not bad with my hands, either. Hey, yo. I've taken on a few jobs around town, but this is the one I like the most. That's actually quite sad, in a way. Don't you find it depressing? Yes, I do. It's a small town, and I often know the people who've died. Sometimes I can see it coming, that I'm gonna be making a memorial figurine for someone soon. But sometimes the order comes as a complete surprise. One day I bump into an old lady at the bakery next door. She's friendly, in a good mood, hot cappuccino in her hand. Then the next day, she's a wooden memorial figurine on my counter. But I love the job all the same. I get to create a memorial for someone people cared about. And the family are grateful to have a place to visit. I'm very proud of that. I had no idea. It's a really important job. A hard one, too. I guess. But enough of my rambling. Now you know why we're here. And why I wanted to bring you with me. Now you really are part of Porcupine. I see. So, what now? Is there anything I need to do? Are you gonna make me a figurine like that too? Of course not! Don't be so disrespectful, Finno. My backpack's full of branches, yarn, and flowers. You know, I don't just make the figurines. I also come here regularly and take care of them. And today, you have the great honor of helping me. You want me to repair these figurines? I'm no good with my hands. You're kidding, right? You spent all day snipping and cutting away at your patients. I'm in internal medicine. You've never seen my wound dressing skills, have you? Okay, that's rude. I'm fine. Internal, schmin-internal, blah blah blah. I'm sure you'll do a great job. Besides, who's gonna complain? Unlike the people in your ward, these ones are dead already. Now who's being disrespectful? There are figurines all over the woods. The town's been around for a while, like I said. I'll give you some branches to fix the figurines with. So, how do I find the broken figurines? Oh, good question. There's no set rules or instructions for that. The Glowmilk Woods dance their own tune. Just keep your eyes and ears open. You'll find the figurines all right. We'll meet up again once you're done. You're not gonna help? Of course I am. I'm gonna search for them as well. But I haven't been here for a while, so there's probably a lot to do. If we don't split up, we'll never get finished today. And it does feel like it's gonna rain too. Come on, it'll be fun. Good luck, fellow figurine finder. Oh dear. Hopefully they're not haunted. Why does she always have to run off? Oh, there's more. Wait, actual platforming? I love Mario. What's with, like, the mechanical sounds? Oh dear, okay. Locked in. There's one. Okay, I guess I only go up these steps if I fall. Watch this. Clean. Oh. How am I gonna get back, though? Oh, is that all of them? Okay, I have 6 on the top left. I have 2 left. Oh, I can just stay on the ground. Okay. Wait, this is different. Why is the path different now? Odd. Okay, well, I got all the figurines fixed. Now we are gaming. Ooh. Oh. Not gonna lie, this has been my favorite part of the game. I've been wanting this. Wait, what? Okay, the path keeps changing. We're just wandering through the woods. Oh, hi, Pia. And then he got a full bucket of paint on his head. Luckily, he wasn't hurt, but it looks so funny. Pina? Yikes. Oh, Finley! Not bad. You made me jump a little there. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. Were you just talking to someone? Yeah, that's true. I come here sometimes too. This one right here? That's my brother's figurine. I was just telling my brother about the paint bucket thing. I didn't know you had a brother. How could you? I've never told you before. Actually, he's my twin brother. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's been a few years. We always got into the best scraps together. Looked out for each other. The plant store was his idea too. Then one day he was diagnosed with leukemia. By the time he found out, it was already too late. He spent some time at St. Ursula's. I don't know what to say. It was for the best. And it was over quickly, in the end. It wasn't easy for him, but eventually he was able to let go. I made his figurine too, of course. That must have been hard. The hardest one I've ever made. But the most beautiful too. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm sure I'd have liked him too. I know you would. You can come here with me again sometime if you like. Then you can have a chat with him. But now we need to go. I told you it was gonna rain. Alright. I'm getting pretty hungry too. Take care of yourselves, folks. I'll check back with you soon, alright? No fighting now. I love you. Oh, dear. Flash warning. You'll wake up, my man. Huh? Hello? Finley! You're awake. Please come quickly, I need help. Pina? What's wrong? Finley, please! Come to the store quick, Pina? Pina, are you there? Oh no, I better go check over there. Oh no, I better go over there and check on her. Dude, is she gonna die? Did her store get broken into? Wait, did her... Maybe the store flooded? You know, these small towns got really bad infrastructure. Oh no, the homeless man is gone. Ooh, I wonder in the rain if, like, the river flooded. Let's go check on our fishermen. Oh god! Wait, why is it looping? Why am I being teleported back? Stop. Okay, I guess I can't go that way. I'm having a manic episode. Sorry. Every time it flashed, it teleported me back. Devs? I just want to see if the river flooded. Okay, I don't think so. There's no flooding here. Oh no, maybe a tree fell on her store. Someone's been vandalizing. Oh, dude, this is a really bad store. Every store's been cooked. Why is there a vigil for me? What's going on here? Is that Pina? Dude, a car is overturned here. The first car we've seen in this game. Oh, figurines. Pina? It can't be. It just can't be. Why is there blood in the watering can? What is going on? Pina? Mia? Carl? Wait, all these figurines are outside. I think I'm having a nightmare. I'm having a nightmare. The figurines are outside. Where are you? Why am I alone? I hope we're all okay. Wait, did I die? I'm having a nightmare. Or I didn't take my meds. Dr. Krakowski, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. What am I going to do with you, Finley? If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for you. If you carry on like this, I don't see a future for a lot of people. Have you taken care of it yet? Taken care of what? I can't keep repeating myself, and I can't keep holding your hand all the time. People are going to die, Finley, and it'll be all your fault. But go to work. Your shift's about to begin. I'll hurry, and I will work hard. Chop chop. I am having a nightmare. This is not real. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Ooh, bucket. Oh. can't go to work. Maybe on the 5th floor? Oh, I'm free. Oh, hey. I said it time and time again. Nobody ever listens to old Gregor. But Gregor's the one who has to do it every time. What's going on here? What are you doing? Where are the others? What's going on here? The whole hospital's flooded. If you don't get out of here quickly, we're gonna drown. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The pipes, the walls, the electrics. The elevator. The patients. There's nothing old Gregor can't fix. We can handle this. Ooh. Gregor, stop! The patients. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Am I still dreaming? Oh, my flower's gone. Oh. Complete the first act. Oh no. The plant didn't make it. I'm sorry, my friend. I should have taken you off the windowsill. I hope Pina will let me buy another one. I better clear you away. It wouldn't be right to leave you laying here all day. Besides, I'm not sure potting soil and parquet floors are the best of friends. All done. It feels empty without the flower. Wow, it really has been a stormy night. I hope everything's alright. Wouldn't it be the first time my basement's been flooded? I just want to go back to bed, man. Last night sucked. Well, I guess it's time to go to work. Oh dear. The windows had it. How did that happen? I think a branch broke off and hit the window. I better get a broom. This is why we should cut down every single tree so no more broken windows. 5 head. The road's open. Hello? Anyone there? What are you doing here? Are you part of the circle too? The circle? Forget about it. We don't know about no circle. We're just standing here to shelter from the rain. You should leave now. What? Okay, I can't go any further. Huh. Comical banana peel, do I slip? No. Hey, Frog. You're still sitting out here? In this weather? There's no such thing as bad weather. The end of fall is often gray and muddy here. In many countries of the world, water falling from the sky is a cause of celebration. But like so many things, this weather has its downsides. You're right there. It's cold and wet. Well, no, that's not what I meant. But I did lose my breakfast this morning. Blown into the river. I was very much looking forward to my tomato sandwich. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I didn't bring any breakfast with me either. That's alright. Things come and go. No point crying over a soggy tomato sandwich. I'll just make 2 tomorrow instead. Then I'll sit by the river. Like I do every day. With 2 delicious tomato sandwiches in my pack. Early retirement has its perks. Apart from the money, of course. But sitting by the river doesn't cost anything. Tell me, Finley, what drew you to your river? Your stream of patience? Helping. It feels good to help. When the people around you feel better, you feel better too, right? Exactly. And when you feel better, do you find it easier to make them feel better? Yeah, I guess so. I think I shouldn't let things or people get to me too much, even Dr. Krakowski. Is that what you think? Yes, I'm certain. Wow, stream of consciousness. Stream of consciousness. I like this guy. Nice little breeze last night, huh? You could say that. The storm through my window right open. Gave me a good scare. Took my houseplant out with it too, unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad it wasn't any worse. They were pumping water out of some folks' basements this morning. In St. Ursula's, oy vey. What? What about it? Haven't you heard? Half the hospital was swept away by the rain and wind last night. Made a heck of a racket, apparently. Half the hospital, you say? Oh, at least. So, if I go over there now, only 50% of it will still be standing? Alright, maybe it's not quite that bad. But something happened, I know that for sure. Really? What happened? No idea, just rumors I heard on my rounds. Haven't seen it for myself yet. I better hurry up then. I hope it's not too bad. We got shelter. Alfio, it's good to see you. I was worried something had happened to you. That was some storm, huh? You're telling me. Woke me up right when a branch hit me in the face. Don't even get me started on my socks. I've only got 1 dry pair left. I had to hang the rest over a fence to dry off. At least you're okay. That's the main thing. I've had worse nights. I got a bit of a sore throat, but I'm about to treat myself to a hot coffee. Besides, I find the sound of the rain soothing. Be careful not to catch a cold, okay? You got it. I'm guessing you're off to work? I'm sure the bus will turn up soon. That's right, but I'm gonna walk today. Stay dry then. That's the golden rule, especially when you don't know when you're gonna dry off again. No, sorry, I misclicked again. Oh, wait, no, I accidentally said I'll take the bus. No. Can I go back? Oh, I can, thank goodness. Hello? How am I supposed to get that huge branch down from up there? Do you have a ladder in your truck? Afraid not, but I'm heading into town. Maybe I can borrow a ladder from Giuliano. Yo, how do you get here faster than me? Hello, sir. Quite the little weather front, huh? Glad to see you didn't get blown away. The water in Pebblestone River hasn't been this high for years. Another couple of inches and it'll burst its bank. Do you know anything about Pebblestone River? This be the perfect day to learn more. Sure, I'm all ears. Pebblestone River is the reason you and I are standing here today. Crazy, right? How just a little trickle of water can affect the fate of so many lives. The river doesn't just provide Porcupine with drinking water. People in the local area used to use it for transport too. Did you know that the Pebblestone flows right into the sea, and from there out into the world? The river has always been important for agricultural reasons too, of course. And do you know why it's called Pebblestone River? It was given that name by people who came here looking for precious treasure. They'd hoped to find silver or gold in the river, but they turned up nothing. Nothing but flawless pebbles. That's because the Pebblestone's waters are the clearest in the world. Trash does not end up in it now and then, unfortunately. But aside from that, you won't see the slightest hint of pollution in there. Fascinating, isn't it? You've got a lot to thank this river for. History of Porcupine. Learn the history of Porcupine. Yay! Anytime a character speaks, I will let them speak. And you know what else I shall do? Run an ad. Because guys, we are an hour in. So it's time for me to run some ads. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. There's also September discounts. You can get up to 30% off a new tier 1. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it, see if you got a free sub available. Hello. I really love rain. It's nice and cold. And wet. It doesn't taste nice though. But it's great to play in. And you know what's even better? When it rains, it makes puddles. I love them even more. Ah, help! What's up? Oh, nothing. Oh, my heart, please don't scare me like that. Okay. I'm just waiting for the pump. My basement flooded last night. All my winter clothes were in there. They're all ruined now. But I'm glad everything else survived intact. Okay, we'll check Uptown. Okay, not everything is destroyed like my dream, so I'm not a sightseer. Is that the right word? I'm not like that, so Raven. Hey, Pia. Hey, Finbert. Freshly showered, I see. You can say that again. Quite a lot of rain got in. Is your stuff alright? I'm afraid not. Oh, what happened? The plant you gave me. It fell off the windowsill last night. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, Finley. It's a shame about the plant, of course, but it's not your fault. All you did was give it the best spot in the apartment. You couldn't know it was going to end up being so hazardous. You're not mad? No, of course not. I'm afraid I don't have a suitable plant at the moment. But if I can, I'll get you a new one. And promise. Okay. Everything's a bit of a mess here, too, after last night. But the first thing I'm going to do is get everything straightened out again. And I need to get to the hospital. I hope everything's alright there. There was heavy rain throughout the local area last night. Strong winds and flying objects have caused significant property damage. There have been isolated cases of minor to moderate injuries. Poor visibility and slippery roads led to many traffic jams and a number of accidents. Oh dear. Yeah, today's gonna be a busy day at work. Oh hey. Storms. A garbage disposal guy's worst enemy. You know what storms love to do more than anything else? Blow over garbage cans. It's already bad enough trying to get people to keep all the recycling separate. We don't need all this as well. Still, I like to look on the bright side. More squats for me. Great for the quads. You know what? Keep it positive, my guy. Oh, Mia. Hey, Mia. This must be the first time I bumped into you just out in the street. I think you're right. I wanted to go shopping before work. Besides, I love the air when it rains. It really fires up my senses, you know. Alright, well, don't let me keep you. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon. Yep, see you soon. Larissa, what are you doing here? I thought there was no school today. Sure isn't. I'm treasure hunting. Looking for storm treasure. I used to do this with my dad, but he's away right now. You can find great stuff lying around after a storm, because it throws everything around like crazy. I've already found a blue rubber band and a Viking playing card. I can't wait to see what else is hiding out here. That sounds cool. Just look out for falling branches, okay? A good treasure hunter always remembers to look out above and below. You're here every day, aren't you? What are you doing here all day? Nothing much, really. Christo says we're here for skating, but he's just sitting around all day. Many believe that this is what skating is all about. Huh. The school always looks kinda empty. There aren't that many children in Porcupine. Most people here are older. That's why there isn't that much to do for us around here. But I think skating's boring. What would you like to do? Good question. I like stories. I've always loved to write. And I'd love to come up with a story one day. Maybe for a comic or something like that. I collect comics, but Krista isn't really into them. Well, do you have any ideas? Sure thing. Huh. Do you want to tell me about your ideas for your comic? No, they're really bad. Come on. I'd love to hear them. It's not even finished yet. Maybe I can help you. When I was young, I'd always make up stories. Really? So you're like a writer? Sure. Something like that. Even if I'm too busy procrastinating on my PhD thesis right now. Wow. Okay, so do you really want to hear about my idea? Sure. Go on. Okay, so the story is set on a distant planet, and it's about a brave, strong, super cool heroine. She can do all kinds of stuff, and she's just the coolest. Yeah. Oh, so that's it? Yeah, I told you it wasn't finished yet. What do you think? Do you like my story? I'm sick. There's nothing much. That's pretty bad, or that could be better. That's nothing much yet. It's not bad for the beginning. Really? You think so? Yeah, sure. Do you want us to brainstorm your story together? Sure thing. Excellent. So first we need a name for the planet. The story begins on a distant planet called... Magitopia. I think Ursus is pretty cool. Yeah, that's so much cooler. Hey, you're a really old writer. Next, the heroine needs a name. Any ideas? How about Magatha? She's strong and tall and brave and she has many friends. Magatha, sure thing. Yeah, sure. The name doesn't really matter. Magatha. Right, Maga. I can feel it. It's as if I've known her for years already. I'm getting goosebumps. Yay. It's gonna be awesome. Magatha. The savior of Ursus. It already feels so much more real. Aw, but man, being a writer's so hard. Do you want to leave it for now? Yeah, I think I need a creative break. I'll sleep on it for a while and think about my story. Do you come here often? Brainstorming was fun. You could be my co-author. I'd love to. I'll come by as soon as I find the time. Awesome. See you around too. This is gonna be the best comic ever. I'm sure of it. That was cute. But also, I should not be talking to a teenager. Oh, the kid is here. What are you doing outside in this weather? Not like it's any of your business. But I like the rain. Besides, anywhere's better than home right now. Don't even ask about that. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. That's fine. Oh, the leak in the ceiling's probably gotta be really bad now. Well, time for work. Hey, did I stutter? There's a general meeting in the cafeteria. I'm going. So many people to talk to. Nice to see you, Mr. Glendower. Are you doing okay? Same as always. Don't ask stupid questions. I just made myself fresh coffee. If the suits don't hurry things up, it'll be cold again before I get to it. Hey, you're already here. Yeah, my shopping didn't take too long. And then I got to the bus straight here. Any idea why we've all been called here? I think it's about the damage from the storm. Did you see the huge chunks of rubble lying around outside? Yeah, do you think that's why they called us all together like this? Do they want us to clear the rubble away together? Perhaps. Hopefully that's the worst that's happened. Maybe the building's unstable. If that were true, don't you think we'd be having this meeting outside? You're right there, I guess. Again. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. Oh, I think it's starting. Got a really bad feeling about this. They're gonna close the hospital. I'm sure it won't be too bad. Let's get nearer to the front. It's this guy. Thank you all for coming. I realize we're all very busy, so I'll be brief. First of all, you'll notice Dr. Theobald isn't joining us for this meeting. There's been a lot going on today, and our chief physician has a few matters to attend to. As such, I'll be speaking on his behalf today. As you may have noticed, certain irregularities occurred in the hospital building last night. I understand there is some concern. However, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the damage did not pose a danger to either the building or the people therein. I've already received an assessment, and the damage is only superficial. So, it's not that bad, right? Nevertheless, this incident will once again draw the ears and eyes to us. St. Ursula's has come upon repeated criticism in recent months. This incident, small as it is, could stroke our critics' fires. With that in mind, on behalf of St. Ursula's, I would ask you expressly, if a person or a member of the press asks you about the damage, please refrain from making any statements and come straight to us. In such times, clear and unambiguous communication with the wider Porcupine community is essential. We will be happy to answer any questions you have at any time. But for now, let's get back to work. I've taken up enough of your time already. Time that should be dedicated to our valued patients. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day, okay? They're gonna close this down for sure. Are you okay, Mia? I don't quite understand the announcement. It's not like the storm was the hospital's fault. We should start our shift. Our poor patients will be waiting for us. What do you make of all this, Carl? What a load of nonsense. A lot of fuss about nothing. Now we got even more work than the usual to catch up on. I'll see you upstairs, kid. Dr. Krakowski. There you are. Where else would I be? I do run this ward, after all. Well, I didn't see you at the general meeting. No meeting is important enough to leave our patients unattended. I already spoke to Dr. Theobald this morning, so I know what's happening, and I would ask you to comply with the instructions of the management. We need to do our part to ensure that everyone here can do their work in peace. Speaking of work, I've updated your file. I wish you a productive shift. Okay, we're working with the twins and the old lady again. Oh, the old lady's moved rooms to 303. Hey, Rudy. How are you today? How's the self-inflicted food poisoning going? I'm feeling better, but I almost threw up again when the hospital started shaking last night. Can you keep it down, please? My head. He's just jealous because I'm fit and healthy again. I'm telling you, Doc. It was like an earthquake. When the roof came down, everyone jumped out of their beds to see what was going on. It was sick. I bet. It's a good thing you're not so sick anymore. Totally. Huh. I even had breakfast this morning. That sounds good. Still, take it easy and stay in your beds, okay? Sure, it's just like so boring here. I want to sleep. Alright, let's take a look at your readings. I think we can adjust your medication already. Awesome. Okay, Dude, this is the hardest one. Oh, wait, does the number X mean, like, how many total pills? Wait. Okay, 5 total pills. Everything is within the bars. Oh, I think it's because the blue was too high. That's fine. I'll take a B. I'll take it. Excellent. You got the bacteria under control. We'll give you some medication. But I think you can go home tomorrow. You're not infectious anymore either. If you can keep yourself out of trouble for a few weeks, you'll be back to full health in no time. Yeah, I'm way stronger than this stupid Shigella. Did you hear that, Ollie? I won again. Leave me alone, okay? I'll take a look at Ollie. Take it easy and try to get some more sleep. On it. Is everything okay? I feel so sick. Can't keep anything down. My head and stomach hurt so bad. You don't sound so good. I'll give you the same shot I gave you yesterday, okay? They should get the Shigella back under control. Sure. Do what you can. Dear, if one of the twins dies... Ooh, right here. Okay, bro, stop moving. Ooh! Clean. Damn near perfect. Give me an A. Oops, I missed it. I skipped it. Everything hurts. It looks like your Shigella hasn't died down yet. Your body's still fighting it. Ouch. Come on. Don't be so dramatic about it, Ollinator. Ollie? He's not being dramatic. Your brother needs to stay here until his readings improve. But... get some rest, Ollie. Try to sleep. We'll do another checkup later, okay? Okay. Dude, Ollie's gonna die. I could talk to this one again. Your brother's really not doing well. So do me a favor. No messing around, okay? But Ollie's not in any shape for excitement right now. Okay. So long as he gets better, that's the main thing. Can I help you? How do I put this? It's a little embarrassing. There's no need to be embarrassed. I don't think that muesli went down well this morning. I'm afraid it made me throw up. I'm really sorry. Don't worry. People throw up here every day. Do you need something? I don't know. I'll try to close my eyes again. I'm always so tired after breakfast. Hello, Finley. Did you have a nice weekend? Yes, thank you. It was a little stormy. How do you like the new room? Well, I missed the waterfall a little. But now it's raining cats and dogs in front of my window. So that's something. That must have been the storm. Strange, isn't it? When the sun's shining, water drips from the ceiling. But when a real storm comes, the building stays pretty dry. Yes, kind of ironic, isn't it? Do you know if the hospital has dust trolls by any chance? Dust trolls? I don't believe I've heard of those. I'm happy to enlighten you if you have a moment. Sure, I'm all ears. All right. Then let me tell you about the stormiest night of my life. It was a stormy fall night. The rain was coming down in buckets. We had to tie everything down to stop the wind throwing it about. Little Juliana was still at the bar with Gilbert. I could only hope that they were both okay. I was home alone, nailing boards to the windows. The whole house was shaking, but I secured what I could. Unfortunately, that didn't include our porcelain windmills, though they were ugly old things, to be honest. Anyway, I made the best of it. I fired up the stove and cooked the only thing that helps on stormy nights like this. A hot cinnamon cocoa with an almond crust. I curled up in a blanket and settled into my favorite armchair. Then suddenly, the whole house rumbled, and a bundle of twigs fell on my head. I was about to throw them in the trash when I heard these little voices. Hey, what are you doing? She wants to throw our house in the trash. What is she thinking? They shouted. The sounds were coming from the twigs. There were these little creatures living in the bundle. They called themselves dust trolls. They came by that name because they liked to collect dust from around people's homes and use it to sew clothes and blankets. We chatted for a while. Unfortunately, their home had been damaged, so they asked me to fix it. I didn't have much to hand. Then the dust troll saw the broken windmill. That ugly thing? I asked, but the trolls liked it. So I glued the pieces back together and set it up in the hallway. The trolls were beside themselves. They partied all night, right until the storm had passed. Guess what? Since that night, I've never needed to dust again. The dust trolls have done it for me. I even decided to buy a second windmill and put it up at Gilbert's. It saved me a lot of time over the years, all of which I spent happily in my armchair, wrapped up in a blanket with a hot cinnamon cocoa. There's nothing better. They'd be a huge help. Well, I'm afraid I don't know exactly how one goes about getting them to move into a house. It seems to just happen. Do you think Gregor Glendower knows about this? Yes, he does, in fact. It was his favorite story when he was young. Shall we take a look at your lungs? I was hoping my story would captivate you enough to make you forget the work. But I can see there's no getting around it. I'm a little exhausted anyway. I like to rest my eyes for a spell. I'll make it quick then. Okay, lock in. Oh, it's different buttons. No! Oh, shoot. Oh, God, no! Oh, no, that was so bad. I'm sorry. That didn't help me with a further diagnosis. Maybe you'll feel better tomorrow, Irma. Bed rest is the order of the day now, okay? Let the antibiotics do their job. Well, I'd rather keep moving. I know, but please try for me. And you need to drink a lot so your mucous membranes can defend themselves against the bacteria. Okay. You've had a rough night. Try to get some sleep. Once my son's been to visit, I'll lie down straight away, I promise. Dude, she's gonna die. It seems he didn't manage to come by yesterday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. And don't worry, you'll be back on your feet in no time. You know what I realized? Doctors have probably got to be the best liars. Be like, yeah, you'll be fine. They die the next day. Dude, I can't imagine. I could never be a doctor. It'd be too much on my brain. Well, I got my main task done. Dr. Kukowski. All done. Excellent. Right, let's see. Okay, I got an A doing the injection, though. Wait, ABC. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Finley. No problem. The work gets much easier when the weather's so bad. Take care, Finley. You must have sensed how tense the atmosphere is here. Sometimes the weather is a reflection of people's moods. What are your thoughts on the situation? There's no concern of yours at the moment. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just be on your toes, more so than usual. Will do. Thanks for the heads up. So am I done for the day? I kind of want to explore a bit more. Yo, someone needs to take out the trash. You're still here. Are you looking for something? No, I thought I'd keep you company for a little longer. So friendly. Would you mind answering a few questions for me? As senior physician and your immediate supervisor, I suspect I have a certain obligation to do so. You may ask a question. 1. What do you want to know? How'd you end up here? What do you think of Theobald? What's it like being a chief resident? How'd you end up here? That's a rather personal question. But given the current mood, I suppose it can't hurt to open up a little. Might help to relax the atmosphere, When I graduated high school, I received a scholarship to study medicine. I had to move to a new country, learn a new language. My family used up all their savings to support me. I was one of the best in my class. I was one of the best in my class and was awarded my PhD just a few years later. I originally wanted to work in a large specialist clinic. I wanted to be really involved in the exploration of non-invasive treatment methods. Every clinic wanted me. So why didn't you do it? Strictly speaking, that's a second question. But I'll allow it. I had a professor and mentor who inspired me a lot at the time. His name was Dr. Hugo Theobald. He offered me a job as a junior doctor on his ward. That was back when it was the 5th floor. And when he became chief physician, he was happy to offer me his position. That was a surprisingly deep insight. Thank you. Don't get used to it. You still have a lot to learn, Finley. So keep your eye on the ball. And now, please, let me enjoy a few minutes of peace. See you tomorrow. Okay. So, Nepo hire. My game theory. I think they were doing experimental, non-invasive treatments on Pia's brother. Pia's brother died, so they closed the ward. They got sued. That's my theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Subscribe. Oh, cafeteria is closed. Nobody out here either. Good night. Is that it? No anecdotes? No wisecracks? No nothing? Not today, kid. I'm tired. Oh. Well, good night then, Ingrid. Wait, does she hate me? Did I not pass the vibe check? Oh. There you are. Have you two been waiting for me? Yes. Me and I have been speaking. There's a really weird vibe here today. We want to go over to Gilbert's and talk about it there. Oh, I'd love to come. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Let's get moving. It's already pretty chilly out. Finally, we're gonna get lit. Why is it always me who ends up clearing up these messes? Mr. Glendower, do you need any help? Help? No, thank you. It'd only take longer if you try to help. He's right, though. That's why I'm hyper-independent. The rebel's still here. No wonder. Must be pretty heavy. But I bet Mr. Heydrich isn't happy about it. Hello? Bah, it's all going down the drain. What is it? My hopes? My dreams? I think he just hates how scantily clad women are. He's the guy who was sitting outside the boutique. Oh, he has a store. Hey, you there. Can I get you a coffee? Not for me, thanks. What about you two? I'm more in the mood for a beer. And I'm afraid I've not been sleeping well the last few days. I think I need to give up caffeine. Oh well, worth a shot. Come by again sometime. I had the best coffee in all Porcupine. Do you have a license, sir? We're gonna get lit. First time in the bar. Hey, you three. You're all soaked. Hey, Giuliano. We need a drink, stat. It'd be my pleasure. Sit down, warm yourselves up. There's a free table back there. We'll take that one. No problemo. What else can I get you? I'd like something warm, something fruity, or something strong. Something down to earth. Surprise me. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Sure, coming right up. Make yourselves at home. I'll bring it over. Dude, he gave me the gayest looking drink. That's the stuff. How do you like your drink, Finny? Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So, what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or a body part disappears. Or if someone loses the keys to the medicine storage room. Those were just made-up examples, right? Anyway. It's an old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year, we had so much snow we thought the roof was gonna cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we'd have evacuated the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like that. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big, it's empty. Plenty of power outlets. Good access for the ambulances. So why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? The roof's still intact. And this kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah, we could do that. The way they're waddling. Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are these losers doing here? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectfully asked me. You said it. I know these goons. You work over in that hospital, right? Aw, little Carly's back again. Still recovering from our last little chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. If I didn't have such quick reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. We're sorry. Sounds like you got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. I had a deep wound on my arm. It needed stitches. But instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. You can't imagine the pain. I had to take antibiotics. I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault. You bunglers. Yeah, we're very sorry, of course. But these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We don't work in the surgery. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. And so do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Huh, you hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. But I... You're not listening right, Ralph. Oh, right, yeah, now I'm the liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. And tear the whole dump down. If you weren't all lousy at your jobs, my wife would have been dead. Oh, oops. If you weren't all so lousy at your jobs, my wife wouldn't have been dead for the past 5 years. And now you're messing with my best friend, too. And that's not enough. You get to pocket all the insurance money as well. While we work our butts off day after day. Sorry, they're doing, yard work outside. What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that. But it ain't in this town. Good one, Ralphie. I'm sorry. Hey, look. The little cotton swab does talk after all. What did you say? Say it again. It's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife. But these two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. But what you don't know is how hard we try. Every day, every night, sometimes you don't even get a chance to sleep. So come on. Let us just enjoy one night out together. Okay? Well, I accept your apology. But that still doesn't make up for the damage done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay our tab for a year? That should cover it. You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't. Don't be stupid. Oh, you must be the boss around here. Bet you like ordering folks around, huh? That's it. Time to crack some skulls. PvP? It's go time. You're not letting him get away with that. Time to wipe that grin off of Ralph's face. Each fighter can attack once per round. Choose an attack and let them have it. Keep your eye on our HP and magic points. Oh, okay, we're battling. I don't know where I should put my camera. Maybe here? Okay, slap, standard attack, abilities, rest. Stuns an enemy, heavy attack, disinfect, heal, slap, okay, minus 17. Oh, okay, how do I boost my attack? Stun an enemy, heavy attack, it generates HP. Okay, let's do a punch. 56, ayo. I'm just spamming punch. Oh wait, shoot. Wait, how do I store magic points? Oh, rest. I think we should try and stun him. Okay, we're out of magic points. He's still stunned. I'm gonna restore HP. Wait, he has a friend? Girl? Okay. I think we should take out one person at a time. Oh, miss. Basic slap. Ralph is dead. I'm gonna heal. Carl's moveset is really versatile. Uh-oh, it's glitched. The second menu didn't pop up. Basic attack. Imagine getting out with like a bitch slap. That was fun. Oh, the cops are here. Who would have thought? I'm going to jail. Doctor to prison pipeline. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Can't you see my buddy's hurt? That's right, gravely injured. Ouch. Gravely, not great. Wait, I meant to say gravely. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me. Don't see me complaining, do you? Come on, Carl, calm down. You want me to calm down? Did you hear the way that jerk was talking about us? I know. I'm angry too. But we're only playing into his hands if we start a fight now. Breathe, Carl. Better? Better. Let's call it a night. It's probably better if we all go to bed. See you tomorrow? Yeah, sleep well. And Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. They should seriously press charges. And get the hospital closed down. We cannot go back. Let's go to bed. What a night. I can't wait to go to bed. No nightmares. Phew. Dude, my place is a mess. Oh, hey. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Touch the old stomach trouble? You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. That's what I always say. Are you cold? No, I've been in and out. No. I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar even. Life don't get much better than that. You're right. Yeah, it looks like the town is cleaned up from the storm, though. That was quick. Oh! The tunnel's closed again. Odd. Finley! How goes it? Hey, Frock. Back by the river again? Of course. I couldn't leave you hanging. Leave me hanging over what? Over this. This? Our river meditation. Have you been feeling the benefits yet? Yes, absolutely. Then take a few more deep breaths. And grab a thought from the stream of consciousness to help you flow through the day. Have you got one? Yep. Good. If you need more, we'll be here. The river and I. Frog? Finley? Thank you. Nothing to thank me for, young Finley. Learn all Frock has to teach you. Yay! For anybody curious, no, I'm not achievement hunting. I just want to see all the story that this has to offer. Also, maintenance is pressure washing. Dude, it sounds like there's a thunderstorm. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm scared. Wait, I'm scared. It sounds like a thunderstorm. I will never take the bus to work. Ever since Pina showed me the memorial figurines, I've seen the glow milk woods through different eyes. No way I'm going there right now. Even just the thought of alcohol is enough to make my stomach churn. Not to mention what we put Giuliano through yesterday. That wouldn't have been his first bar fight. But I doubt it ever gets easier. How are things looking with the fountain? Do you think you'll be able to get it up and running by the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? Of course we will, kid. We'll get it all back in working order. But these old pipes really have seen better days. They need a proper cleaning or replacing, ideally. But hey, that's not my problem. And no coffee. Okay, we're gonna backtrack and go to Uptown. Oh, you know what I could do? I could take the bus. That way I don't have to loop around twice. I think I might do that tomorrow. Oh, wait, I can't even go to Uptown today. Wicked. Let's take the bus there then. We'll take the bus. Yeah, because if I take the bus, I can just backtrack back. I think I'll do that. I wish I had your hood today. Like I always say, there's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothes. I can't say I agree, I'm afraid. Maybe that'll change with time. Did you see this facade collapse yesterday? That I did. Here I was, deep in contemplation. Then, what were you contemplating? Life, the universe, my place therein. There are many other statues like me, you know, all around the world. And this got me thinking. If I were a statue stood in a building made of stone, would that be absurd? Could I feel at home in such an environment? A statue made of stone, surrounded myself by stone? Anyway, I'm glad the debris was removed quickly. It was a depressing sight indeed. Dude, I'm just talking to myself. I need to take my meds. Oh, hello. Mr. Amani, don't you want to get inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing friends, just all out for my money. Okay, sir. So be it. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office. And before your shift starts, too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Best let him tell you that himself. Good luck, kiddo. Oh dear, I'm dead. You best not keep Dr. Theobald waiting. You can find him in his office on the 2nd floor. Oh no, I'm fired. They found my secret TikTok account. No! Oh, they found my secret account. Oh god. Wait, she said the 2nd floor, but their offices are on the 1st. She lied to me. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, because we got into the bar fight last night. You know who else might want to get into a fight? Just kidding, the non-subs, because guys, we're another hour in. So it's time for me to run some ads. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. You can also use your September discount for up to 30% off on new Tier 1 subs. Please subscribe, use that discount, or you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Do it. Well, we're gonna get fired. Oh, there you are, Finley. Mia. Carl. Thank you all for coming. We all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. But, Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Kukowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you are on leave without further notice. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But, now for you, Mia and Finley. I am also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded on your files. Excuse me, but I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future. And for all of us. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidences involving my staff. And when one or more people misbehave, it reflects poorly on all of us. Now please get back to work. I hope you have a successful day. Dr. Theobald, Please, Finley. I don't like doing this. You have to believe me. Please get to work now. You'll have to do without Carl for a while. All the more important that you do your own job properly. This will all blow over. I promise. Okay, sir. It won't happen again. What could we have done, though? Like, split up the fight? It was 2v1. Like, Carl really was the fall guy. Fall Guy's Omega Dance. This is so unfair. Carl, It's okay, kid. It was a dumbass thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good. Give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go for a nice, leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor. Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. I'm sorry I'm making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. You get plenty of rest and sleep, and then you'll be in top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Damn, -1. Well, time to get to work. Isn't Dr. Krukowski here? Sure she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krukowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. Thank you. Thank you. I'll go and see her, then start my shift. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. We'll have to do what? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Well, that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. Okay. See you later. Man, we really messed up. Dr. Krukowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes. Exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how the conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krukowski, if I could just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behavior was given our current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin. It's all very understandable. Okay, I'll fix the camera. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Oh my god, there's two of me. Oh, there it is. Yes, sir. I would never leave you guys for long. It's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl is a good nurse. The best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. I will try my best, can't accept the decision, or I'm afraid we won't be able to do it. I will try my best. Thank you, Finley. This is another chance for you to show me what you've got. Have a good shift. Dude. I will objectively try my best, man. Oh, of course the pills, man. And we got a new patient. Yay. Yay. Hey, Mia. How are you feeling? Not great. I got a stomach ache. And I'm nervous. Maybe I should have intervened yesterday? Should I have said something? You were way more sensible than us. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to really put everything into this. We'll get through it together. New patient. Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Van Galeen, right? Sonia Van Galeen, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms? Would you like to take a moment and explain again how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches, a sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching the shore. Same as usual, basically. I'm sure you're familiar with the condition? Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments when I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get it checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. All right, but please don't take too long. Okay, I'm locked in. Oh my god, I messed up so much. Oh god. Okay, I guess the worst I can perform is a C. I was lining up properly, but I was pressing, like, the buttons off. Your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess I can take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here today for observation. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. All right. So, what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers, but right now I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. There's no need for that. We'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. Dang. Working themselves to the bone can kill you. Oh, the brother went home. Oh, no, he's there. Oh. Hey, you two. How are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah. But I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep for a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Okay, 4 pills. Okay, I think I have to get the exact color I need on the bar. Okay, so I need more green. Wait, I think that's it. Oh my god, that's literally it. I did it. Okay, so you have to get the exact levels. Got it. Okay, now I understand. Finally an A. So... What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. But we've got your bacteria under control now, too. You should be feeling better again soon. Phew. Really? Yeah! Ollinator. Coming back to the second round to beat the Shigella on points. Yes. Good work, Ollie. Rudy, you better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing. No problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? So we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my rounds. I'll see you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Of course. Take your time. Yay! They're not gonna die. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hello? Greetings, hardworking fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have the time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now. Busy, you know how it is. Well, she's got her own room now. Hello, Irma. How... It's going to snow soon. Just in time for the hibernation festival. You think so? No. I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when the snow's on its way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose that's made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Is something bothering you, my dear? Well, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. Do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? I'm all ears. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I am okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. All right. Now, where to begin? Before little Giuliana was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. On one beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe, in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, your mom. My travel journal to record my journey. And last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. Weighted, of course. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I'd crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, the one that served the finest food the country had to offer. But I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. But I also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant. But my journey wasn't over just yet. I'd had more than enough for the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter, and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be, so I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride. Whenever I wanted to go and however long I wanted to go there for. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself, though. But I still had a lovely time, and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky dice hanging from the rear view mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled wide and far until one day, we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time, staying up almost until sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. If he rolled the same number 3 times with 1 lucky die, then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into a light fitting as he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know. When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other. The same thought in both our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine. Forever. We scraped together our savings. We worked hard. And 3 years later, we had enough money to buy the small tavern. 3 years, that's crazy. In this economy? Never. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck. But it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least, not most of the time. You've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? What's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's alright. You'll figure it out eventually. But you still got some work to do unless I'm much mistaken. Sorry? Yes, actually. Oh, God. Not this one. Oh, wait, I just realized the symbol does not turn blue. The tallies on the right indicate. Okay, so it does have eye and brain. Oh my god. That's crazy. I love gambling. Treatment complete. Yes, sir. Your fever has gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm gonna go talk to the senior physician. Thank you. Oh no. I guess I'm going to be missing the Hibernation Festival this year. I'm sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty hibernation festivals in my life. One or more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going, though, I hope? Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. I'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. Is it your first hibernation festival? Yep. Wow. I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. May I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? Of course. My son Giuliano. He's always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine's Hibernation Festival is the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. I promise. Thank you very much. I'm tired, and you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. I'll see you afterward. You get some rest, Irma. But if she dies, I will not cry. I'm strong. I'm a doctor. You must turn off your feelings. Facts over feelings. Oh, I'm on the counter. Yep. How did it go today? Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Could it be because of the Hibernation Festival? How do you mean? The Hibernation Festival's tomorrow. You know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly, but the Hibernation Festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year. And every year, you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Wow, it must be a really important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going to? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I don't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? Still a bee. Thank you very much. I can see you're not letting this situation distract you too much. Keep it up. I know you can still improve further. Happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right. I'll be on the night shift too. So get some rest. Make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need today? Can you go check on Irma? You mean Mrs. DeCalma. I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. Have a good evening. And do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. What does that mean? Major accidents? How ominous. Have a great evening. You too. Staying much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly. It would be a dream come true. But looking at this new shift rotation, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Oh, too bad. Hope you have a good day anyway. You too, kiddo. Oh, hello. Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey. But the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll just eat your money without giving you any food, too. Really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? There is a better vending machine on the second floor, but he can't go there, so try the cafeteria. Our cook, Sergej, could still be lurking around there somewhere. The cafeteria is always closed, but he might make an exception for you. Really? You think so? Awesome, thanks. I'll check it out right now. I'll go with you. Oh, wait, I can't go in there. Damn. What a day. Oh, for once it's sunny out. Hey, Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Do you feel like coming over and cooking with me tonight? Oh. I did promise Carl. Maybe I'll feel better once I have something in my stomach. Or something I already said I'd meet up with Carl. Okay. I did promise I would meet up with Carl. I promised. Okay, maybe another time then. Take care, Finley. Oh, dude, did I throw? Is that El Riz? Aw, man. Yeah. This game does feel like a visual picture book. Like, if they made this more kiddie, I think this would be more fitting. I kind of want it to be grittier. What's up, my fellow kids? There you are again. I had another idea for my comic. Want to hear? Sure. Okay, cool. So, here we go. The story is set on the distant planet of Ursus. Our brave heroine Magatha is about to wake up in her bed. It's a beautiful summer morning. It smells like grass, raspberries, and warm air. She hears a noise and opens her window curtains. Suddenly, her breath catches in her throat. And? What comes next again? Shoot, I should have written it down. But I already have to take so many notes at school. It's no fun. No problem. I think I know what comes next. Really? What's next? Alright, here goes. She opens her window curtains, and she spotted a huge monster, the planet's queen, a black hole. Okay, she's on a distant planet. I think the planet queen would be interesting. The planet's queen standing in front of her door. Yeah! Her name is Queen Kaki, the most powerful queen in the whole universe. The queen and Magatha are best friends, because she saved the day a lot. And after her adventure, she'd always be invited to the throne room, where they had a punk band playing and an all-you-can-eat buffet. Sounds amazing. Yeah, but the queen is really sad, because Prince Polenta, her son, has been kidnapped. For real? Yeah, by none other than her worst enemy. Who could it be? Lord Tempet. No way. Yes way, the super evil Death Rider of Death. That sounds serious. Yeah, super serious. Queen Kaki asks if she can maybe rescue the prince. And without missing a beat, Magatha grabs her thing and leaves. Where is she going? Straight to Lord Tempest's evil fortress of fire, where he keeps Prince Polenta prisoner. Wow, that sounds exciting. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm done. That was exhausting. That was awesome. I'm so curious about what will happen next. Tonight, I'm gonna think of more stuff. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm sick with the kids. Totally not weird that I'm hanging in a high school rec area. Hopefully Mia's not too upset with me. I did promise Carl I'd hang out. You know, I can't let it bro down. Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. I'm incognito. Okay. Why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So? What does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Yeah. I see. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry. You don't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you too, buddy. We're a team after all. Oh, really? Man, I'm dripped out. Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw the attention away from me. And how do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people. That should do the trick. Man. Dumpster diving. We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Carl's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing will get angry. Don't let this happen too often. Oh. Yeah, I have to hold the button. Yep. Nobody shall see a thing. Dude, I'm like working on him. Yo. Yippee. Okay, I like this mini game. How long is he diving for, man? Dumpster ain't that big. Do you like a dance, sir? No, I missed it. Oh no, 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 no. Sir, ignore him. He said I should only keep one person in my spotlight, I think. Easy. Only one demerit? That's pretty good. That was good. We got some good stuff. So, now you're gonna eat all that? Finley, this isn't for me. You got 2 orders for tonight. One's in the high street. The other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out here. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize us. Alright. Give away the stolen groceries. Rob from the rich. Yeah. There's something here about the Hibernation Festival. Tomorrow is the annual Hibernation Festival. This is one of the whole community's favorite nights of the year. Adele von Witterstein, Porcupine's oldest citizen, will open the festival for the 9th time. Once again, the colorful culinary stew contest will be one of the highlights of the evening. In keeping with tradition, extra hot water will be fed into the pipes of the town fountain for this purpose. This water carries Porcupine's history with it, and adds a special flavor to the stew. Ew. I'm not so sure about that. Oh no, there's something here about Gilbert's too. Last night, a brawl broke out at Porcupine's local bar. Minor injuries were treated on the scene. The noise awoke several local residents. How embarrassing. At least there's no photo. That really would be the icing on the cake. Oh, he's up on the windowsill. Hey, Reuben, glad I ran into you. How are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet young, motivated delivery guys? Bah! I've got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, you old geezer, I know you can use it. You need healthy food, and lots of it. Winter's coming, and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There we go, bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Let's keep moving, Finley. We got one more order. You said by the tunnel, I think. Oh, not this way. Yo, keep up, man. Oh yeah, the tunnel down here. Oh hey. Alfio, my good man. My delivery helper and I have got something for you. Oh, is this all for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're really a good guy, man. So much great stuff. I'll be feasting tonight. Thanks so much for all this. But remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? I ain't got nothing wrong with me. I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself... Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Uh-oh. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Okay, turning my fans on max mode now. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not. It's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Oh, he's nervous. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. Oh, the guy's gone. Okay, well, I got a late shift tomorrow, so I can sleep in. How feels right? What do you mean? That we look good in the ads? I told you so. You just have a half face. No, about you. You really are a good guy. Get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, I kind of enjoyed it too. You put on quite the show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I had my own job to do in the dumpster. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? The Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping. Of course, I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on night shift, though, so I can't stay that long. No worries, we'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm. Just sleep. I wonder if this is like an achievement wall. Or just a Reddit shelf. Finleo! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thank you. Same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited! And I'm way behind my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it. They're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I wanted to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you going to the Hibernation Festival later? I don't think so. Thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. Okay, there are a lot more people walking around. Hello, Frock. Hi, Finley. How are things? Getting by. You? Getting by. Susie brought me a letter earlier with the day's mail. My sister isn't doing too well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She's having financial trouble, so she asked if she could move in with me for a while. Unfortunately, I live in a one-bedroom mobile home over in Sandalwood. Even more unfortunately, she's the most annoying person I know. I see. Have you replied to her yet? Yes, she's on the train right now. She'll be here in 3 hours. Oh, so you are taking her in after all? I want to be the frog who helps her sister out when she's in need. Even if we do fight. If two twigs stick together, they'll have a better chance of holding out against the current. A true stream of consciousness thought. Not bad, young Finley. Right? Not bad at all. And not wrong either. And if things get too stressful, I can just move all my things over here to the riverside. I guess. Why'd they stop? Odd. Due to the current festivities, this bus route is cancelled today. What a surprise. Typical. The end of the festival is going to be on the upper path. Hi, Electra. Can we get some yos? Hello. Just in time for the festival. Hello, sir. Hey, look, it's Kid Doctor. Good thing you took off that hideous hat. It looked ridiculous. Thank you, sir. Oh, there are even special postcards for the Hibernation Festival. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes? No? I'm nervous. What's going on? Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. That's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll, check the caps and the pens, lock the register, turn off the light. I think I've thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, I think so. Today's an important day for Chloe. She's gonna be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. I'm looking forward to tasting her recipe. See you there? They put flowers up. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for you today. Oh wow, you really didn't clean up the paint I spilled. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceed? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come into my store with me for a minute? I got another surprise for you inside. Oh, please tell me you got me another houseplant. Please. Cleanup party! Cleanup party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together. And I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up. That way we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Alright. Yay! Your job, my super kind friend, is going to clean the floor. Let's go! Man, so easy. How's it looking? I'm done. Superly duperly! Fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. Yay! To the town square, to the Hibernation Festival! Remember when there was blood in that watering can? I never forget. What if we kiss on the bridge? Oh, she's not backing away. Also, guys, it's time for an ad. We're 3 hours in. My assumption is that we got like 5 hours left of this game. I'll try to crank it out, though. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5.99, just $6. It is also September, so you can get up to a 30% discount on all new tier 1s. Or you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month with a Twitch Prime sub. Click it. See if you got a subscription available. Lock in. Okay, we continue on. Oops. Dude, why does it keep crashing today? I literally do nothing different with my setup, and it's not ever consistent. Maybe I got a virus. That's what I do get nervous of sometimes. Like, the one time I click on an accidental, like, scam link. Then it's GG's. I check my cookies all the time, though. Usually, if you have a cookie that's, like, at least a gigabyte big, then it's for sure a virus. Okay, lock in. Well, this guy's new. The mailman. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing. The new greeting for the Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? I guess. Oh, hello. Coworker. Well, look who it is. You've got the day off too, then? Not quite, sadly. Night shift. Okay, well, it's still cool that you stopped by. I hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. I guess that'll depend on what else you got planned for today. How are things going in the surgery? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Old Linwood spends all day acting like a big shot, without ever actually lifting a finger to help. Benny and Rennie. Rennie? Benny and Rennie keep the whole place running. Who's on shift for you today? I think Dr. Linwood and Benjamin are there. Maybe you'll have time to drop by later. If you do, say hi to Benny for me. For now, I'm going to treat myself to a tall mug of nugget punch. It's great to be able to take a breather for once. Enjoy your evening. And happy Hibernation Festival. You too. Safe journey to St. Ursula's later. Safe journey? Oh, it's these bozos. Let me celebrate in peace, Squirt. Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right, celebrating. Ralph, pull yourself together. Happy hibernation, you old grouch. Oh, what the heck. Happy Hibernation Festival, Squirt. You too, Pina. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. Just don't bother us, okay? Okay, they shouldn't be beefing with me. They should be beefing with my friend. Wow, that nugget punch smells so good. I think I'll have a mug of it. Maybe even 2. I was waiting for a 3. Did you know that today is the Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. A really big one. Have you ever made a hazelnut candle before? Actually, no. But I should. Mr. Hydrick, I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course. I never miss a Hibernation Festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together. And the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also the small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes, cooking satisfies, cooking has purpose, meaning. Which is to say, that's great. I'll be cheering for you too, of course, even though Mia's my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And the joyful hibernation festival to you. You too. Tomorrow we work hard, today we celebrate. Oh, hey, it's you. Is this where I make the candles? Hello, Gray Flower. Gray what? Oh, nothing. Okay. Carl! How's it going? Never better. Did you know they got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life. Like hot cocoa with brandy. I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here without all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia's taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Our Mia's gonna be a champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. This calls for another drink. I need to line up my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're a nurse. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Finno face. My Finley friend. You and me, we're celebrating today. I feel great. Hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Hey, Giuliano! And he's gone. How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia. Anybody home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder? Or was it 12? Finley, what was it, 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay. 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 Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far, and I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're gonna win. I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's gonna be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you kick everyone else off the stage. Yes, we got this. Thank you. I feel a little better now already. Maybe I'll just have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Just relax for one more moment. I'll be right back. I'd better go over the recipe just one more time. Okay, so she's the canon event. Hazelnut, hazelnut, hazelnut. Oh, this is the candle booth. Hello. I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our handmade fall tree tea towels? We still have a few castanets, too. Or how about a traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready after the stew contest. Okay. After the canon event. Oh, wow. Can I go on the stage? Yo! Today there is no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet starting to itch. Tonight's going to be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Oh, I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Sergig, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Of course I do. I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities. But don't be fooled. This is just the warm-up. Today I too find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of the hot pots. Today there will be no long symphony of several movements. On this day it all comes down to a single chord, the perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Sergig's famous pepper stew. It sounds delicious. You are blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky few who may get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you'll never forget. There you are. I was just warming up my voice to cheer Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yes, maybe? Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone else's stew is woe. Everyone else's stew is woe? I may need to work on my grammar. I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great. I'm selling actual goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. But if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I can think about is Chloe winning that trophy again. Hey, Doc. Fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Your lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. And when I'm out of breath, I take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Yay. Awesome inhalers. I'm glad to hear that. But lay off the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end up back in the hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? Afraid not. Grim. Oh, I can't talk to the other kids. You're not leaving just yet, are you? Things are just getting started. I was just curious to see if I could dip early, you know? Okay, let's start the canon event. I'm ready. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow Porcupinians. Sorry. May I have your attention for a moment? Oh, it's him. A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Oops, wrong one. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time. For the 9th time in a row. I predicted that because I remember the newspaper we saw. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you, celebrating with you. This is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen so many of you grow up. New faces have joined us. Old ones have left. And me, I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on for too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. as you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones. Spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation, as I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open. Ta-da! Here's to all of you. Cheers to you, old biddy. Cheers. Here's to us. Turn on the water. Wow, they finally fixed it. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serve as a base for the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part, and bon appetit to all our stew samplers. Here's to us. Look at our Mia. Go Mia, give Hydric a good roasting. And Surgic too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob with the menu. Show him how it's done. Woohoo. Can I get the candle now, sir? Good news! The hazelnut candles are just about firming up. They should be fresh and ready to go right after the contest, if not before. Look at Adele, bopping away. I hope I'm like that when I grow up. Don't tell anyone, but a tear came to my eye when she was speaking just now. Oh wait, Adele's a girl. Oops. Anyway, I really hope you enjoy the festival. Too bad you can't stay to the end, but have yourself a great time all the same. See you on Finish Shimmy. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go to the left. I gotta go to the far right. This game is anti-woke. We are hungry, we are hungry. Hungry, 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 we're so hungry. Hungry, 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 and thirsty too. Hey, can you buy us a mug of Nugget Punch? No. Come on, I just want to try it. Do you want to end up in the hospital again? Okay, okay. I will not do crimes. Just stick to the recipe, same as usual. Ration, weigh, don't overseason. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes? The pickleweed! What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient! The spice that makes my tomato stew special! I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I gonna do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out too. Don't worry. I'll get some for you. Well, where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yeah, you see Roman Hydric over there at the front? Yeah. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why. I don't know why. It must make his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him. You just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants. Then it's time to drop your spoons. Oh no, did you hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Mr. Hydrick, may I disturb you for a moment? You know, I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew. And as you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help. Truly, I would. But my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it'll affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay. Thanks anyway. Don't mention it. Dude, Mia's gonna hate me. Mr. Hydra can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. That's alright. It's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. No, Elriz. My young colleague? I have been thinking. You are part of St. Ursula's Hospital. Just like myself and my other young colleague back there. We have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Yes. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. So I would also like to ask a favor of you. Okay. Well, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. Oh, I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then. Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine seller is looking to give it away. Oh? Yes. It is a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what it's about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would have been nicer if he'd helped us for free. Okay, the wine stand? This one? Oh yeah, I see glasses. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it. That's it. Take a look around, talk to people. And good luck. Thanks. Okay. I'm out of time. Okay. I think it matches the icon that's on the badge, and I know my bestie Pia had a blue shell badge. The blue shell glitters prettily in the morning sun. I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. I'll figure it out. Good luck. Okay, somebody with a sun badge. I was wondering why the badges were so, like, obnoxiously bright. Is that a yellow sun? I think so. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Thank you. Okay, let's find the crow guy. I assume he's... Oh, right here. Green train. The green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on the Purple Sea. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. Purple Sea, Purple Sea. purple sea? It travels on the purple sea. The answer to that is... the red trees have left the forest. I hope that helps you. It does. Thank you, Sue. I think that's a red tree. Yep. Ah, you've returned. So, do you have the answer? Hold on a second. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course. There's no rule against it after all. So, do you have the answer? Yes. The red trees have left the forest. Now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible. That's the right answer. You've won. And in record time, too. Hell yeah. 2 minutes. Really? Yay. Congratulations. Here's your prize. A bottle of caraway liquor. Thank you very much. I've got a dash. Have a good evening. You too, my friend. Don't drop the bottle. +1. I'm gonna get lit. Why is the timer still going? Hydrick, here's your alcohol. Mr. Hydrick, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course. You've held up your end of the bargain, so shall I. Here's your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've got to run now. I got the ingredient. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time's running out. Easy. So, my lovelies, your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to the award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time. Others have spent their whole lives here. And that's good. And the way things should be. Be kind to each other. Be grateful. Be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nugget punch or two. But I love all of you. So before the food coma sets in, let's get to the award ceremony. To refresh your memory, here are the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented you with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some homemade alphabet soup for our book. Soup. I'm getting old. For our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. Get it? Bowled! And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Sergic, head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons. It's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is... Honestly, Chloe sounded the most delicious in mushroom stew. Mia with her fruity. Sorry, I'm getting old. That used to be a slur back in my day. Spicy tomato stew. Really? Congratulations! Yes! Congratulations! What a great stew! And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to get to taste such wonderful stews. And now let the celebrations continue. You said it. What's the prize, though? Does she get the key to the city? Okay, I must get the candle. I must get the candle. Phew, finally done. I couldn't concentrate with all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyway, can I get you something now? I would love a hazelnut candle. One hazelnut candle, coming right up. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing? That's right. Everyone gets one hazelnut candle for free if they want it. Oh, that's very nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yeah, but making hazelnut candles is my favorite hobby. So I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them, though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. +1 candle. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget. Oh, poor Hydrick. Damn. You know, sometimes you can't follow the recipe. It has to be made with real love. I want to make homemade cookies so bad. Like, I want to make chocolate chip cookies, but, like, put every single chocolate chip in it. Okay, he's not saying nothing. Devs? Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Thanks. Did you like the stew? Even better than that. I loved it. I mean, I almost said I love you. At Mia. I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pocket gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, it's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the looks in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. Dang, poor Chloe. You know, I bet if we would have chosen to go to Mia's house to make dinner, she would have made us the stew. But we chose to feed the homeless, which I think is W. I think that's good. Okay, well, I think it's time to go to work. Oh, Mia. Mia? Is everything alright? Yeah, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? Is there still some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me, and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is that I couldn't have done this without you. Wait, is this a romance game? Which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much a victory... Wait, sorry. Yes, but it was as much your victory as it was mine. Really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. But how about we share it? I get it on weekends, you get it on weekdays. You take it to swimming lessons, I pick him up from daycare. It can be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime. Yo! So I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you and we can cook it at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay. Yeah. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you. Celebrate. You deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Yo, I think she, like, likes me. She's in love with me. Hi, Chip. Welcome in. Can we get some yos? Hello. You lock in. Surely nothing bad will happen at the hospital today, right? It's snowing already? It's like the first day of fall. No, they said it's hibernation. It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine. All of you. Happy Hibernation Festival. How is... We've only... How is it snowing already? You know what's crazy? I had a dream last night that it snowed here in summer. And I was like, oh, Final Destination. Or not Final Destination. What was it? Day After Tomorrow? Good night, Mr. Bus Stop. Well, at least the bus has a good reason not to come today. If you're partying and drinking, it's best not to be driving at all. That goes for buses as well as cars. No, public should run. Transit should still run. How many hibernation festivals do you think you've celebrated? 168. What, really? But the hospital isn't that old. You're right there, but I haven't always been here. I didn't even know that. They brought me out here a long time ago, and I may not look it, but I haven't missed a single hibernation festival. Impressive. Were you there today too? Not in the way you might think. You know, Ninoslav, the guy at the town fountain. Why am I sleeping? I don't like him very much. We had a falling out a few decades ago. Oh, I'm sorry, what happened? Well, I don't want to trouble you with my woes. But that arrogant upstart is so full of himself. He always has to be at the center of the celebrations. Oh, look at me. My hot water supply is the stew contest. The stews keep everyone warm and they only taste so good only because of me. And then he gets all this lavish decorations every year too. It's not fair. Are you jealous? Me? Jealous of that slime ball and his stupendous decorations? Never. Sorry, I digress. Don't stop on my account. Shall I give you a tip for next year? Sure, thank you. Get yourself a hood. It'll keep the first snow off your head. And no one will know it's you who's partying the whole night anyway. That's smart. I honestly hate coats with hoods. I hate them. Because it messes up my hair. I can't wear like a scrunchie when I'm wearing a hoodie. And then people think you're stealing. And also, I live in Washington, so you should like just fucking tank the rain. I biked yesterday and it felt so freeing and familiar. It's been years though, and I'm gonna stick with biking and not roller skating. I think biking is one of the best forms of cardio. It's not too like hard on your body like running is. I saw some anecdotal TikToks talk about how like long distance running like fucks up some different parts of your body. I'm just quoting a TikTok. But biking is good. I've been biking, oh my god, almost every day on my stationary bike for almost 2 months now for 30 minutes. And it's nice because I can change the intensity. So every week I've been upping it by 1, so I'm at like half intensity. So like it's like I'm biking on a slight incline But yeah, it's really good cardio. My calves look great. My um my asset looks great. But biking is good. I want to get like a real bike again, but the problem is there's no like good biking trails near me. I live in a more populous city, so like the only trail is like way too far away from me. And then like where I'm at is really really hilly, so if I like just try and bike on a residential road, like I will faceplant and die. But yeah, I want to get a real bike again. I guess I have a place to store it. Now would not be the time for me to buy a bike though. It's gonna be raining. I should have bought one at summertime. But oh well. I got my stationery. Yeah, I didn't learn how to ride a bike until I was like 13, I think. My parents never let me. They were too scared, or you could say overly controlling. Anyway, let's play the game. But please make sure whenever you bike in public, you wear a helmet. All it takes is one guy to hit you and you're dead. Okay, wear a helmet. I would also say also like wear like a hand protection, because when you fall, your hands are gonna be the first thing that's gonna hit the concrete, or your head. It's gonna be your head or your hands, and fucking up your hands hurt. I remember there was one day I was biking to work, and then my dumbass, I was crossing railroad tracks, but instead of going straight, I crossed diagonally. So my bike wheel got stuck in the in the rails, and I like landed on my hands. Thankfully, there was no train approaching, so I was fine. But like my hands were all scraped up, and I was working in food, right? And I still had to go to work, but I had to wear like double gloves. I didn't need like any like extreme medical care, but like it took like 2 weeks for them to fully heal. You know, once you hurt your hands, you don't. That's when you truly realize how much you use them. Like it hurt to like wash my hands. Sucked. But yeah, helmet minimum, and then maybe some hand gear. Okay, lock in. Time for work. I think it's so cute. Wait, am I breathing? There it is. I've learned that I breathe really frequently and really loudly. I also don't blink a lot. Oh, you're here still. Not in the mood for the hibernation festival? Sure I am. But someone has to keep this place running. I'll be down in a minute though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything, I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of caraway liquor at the wine stand though. I've got to get my hands on that. I've heard it's delicious. And there's only one bottle of it. Oh. Awkward. I'm afraid I got some bad news. When has somebody cleaned the bottle already? Well... Let's have her get mad at the boss. Roman Hydrick has the bottle. That greaseball! How dare he! The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality. When I get my hands on him. Now off to your shift. Dr. Grokowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. Hey, yo. Look at these speedrun strats. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krakowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, It's just the two of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should. People actually always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I'll take care of our dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. Alright, see you soon. Oh, I can't oh, there's my phone. Mia texted me. I still can't believe I won. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. Oh, sad. Dang, my mom texts me a lot. Okay, where is she? Oh, there's blood. Good evening, Miss Van Gallen. It is important not to get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed one day will be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe and I passed out again. Dr. Gutera brought me back up here. I have to admit, to a certain amount of luck, Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time too. He was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Gutera. I'll just be neutral. Thank you. I'll take over from here. Oh, of course. Let me know if I can be of any assistance to you in an advisory capacity, of course. Mrs. Van Galeen, I wish you all the best for a natural recovery for both body and mind. Now, I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you. You too. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galeen? I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure might have begun fluctuating. You had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Gutera kept talking to me until I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once. Not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Gutera has his own way of looking at things, but he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that the drugs are working so you remain stable. All right. Oh, god damn, not this one. Bro, I barely got a B. Oh, I skipped it. Oopsie. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options. But you'll need to work out ways that work best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance... They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance technique. Why is that so hard to say? Stress avoidance techniques. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Gutierrez said, they kind of helped. I'm gonna take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gutera again tomorrow. Rest well. Whoa, where'd I go? Okay, the camera's off. Oh dear, okay. Oh dear. Devs. New guy. Dr. Gerda Geisdorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak to him. I am actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? Saint Ursula, save us. You're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Geisdorf. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurrent itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis? Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I'm aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Okay, sir. I'll give you your drugs. Needs 5 pills. Oh, is that it? Bang. I'm the goat. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. To make sure this cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with, we need to do a liver biopsy. No. No? I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department would be thrilled if you carried a few unnecessary procedures that they can charge me for. Well, what if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse. And your nursing staff insist I don't drink here. So now I have 2 problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle. That's what it is. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Dude, I swear, doctors have got to be the worst patients. Didn't, like, Dr. Mike have a video on that? The music is so chill, but this is the exact type of game that will give me palpitations. Wait, do we gotta check you in? Welcome in. Can we get some yo's? Hello. Welcome in. I wish there was more music in the game. Like, I wish they would make it louder. Like, it's probably fine for you guys, but it's really soft for me. Okay, well. Let's treat our next patient. Okay, let's also try to see if we can find the other lady. I forgot her name. P31? Yeah, I think she was here. No, she wasn't. Yeah, this is the bat person. I think Gilda, was that her name? Was in 303 yesterday. Yeah, we can't even access her room yet. Hello. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay. I've been having my own little Hibernation Festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm gonna give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Yo, we're giving him drugs. Not that way. We're giving him the jam. Take this. Oh, honey, stop moving. Bang! That better be an A. That better be a flippin' A. Yes! I'm so good at my job. Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful Hibernation Festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now. I gotta admit. Did we give her adrenaline? Oh, you're right. It could have been the coffee. Okay, we must find Gilda? I think her name is? Maybe we find her after we talk to Kukowski. Kukowski's always in the break room. Not even managing. I'm done, Dr. Kukowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. I'm gonna get a B. My first A! You were really quick today. I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course. What? Mrs. DeCalma. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. Well, no, she's gonna die, isn't she? No. And her son didn't see her in the hospital enough. Jackass. He thinks keeping the tavern open is more important. Hey, Irma. How are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You've really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yeah. But you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's alright. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. What does that mean? I'm sorry. She's married. I'm very tired. Can you spin my yarns for me? But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course. What is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know? Of course, we... Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's alright. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. No. Tell me your story. A cup of tea would just do the thing right now. What? Twirl your yarn? I can't. I'll get you your tea, don't worry. Also, guys, it's time for an ad break, because we are 4 hours into stream. And I think Irma's gonna die. So if you don't want to miss her death, click subscribe right now. You can subscribe for $5.99, just $6, or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. It is also September, where you can get up to 30% off all new tier 1s. And click subscribe right now. Do it. Yo, I think Irma's gonna die, dude. That... Well... For some reason, I still have the candle in my inventory. Devs? If I come back... We always have hot water here. Thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? Black, peppermint, fruit, green, winter. Oh! Fuck, what does she want? I feel like she said it in a story before. Winter. Okay, now I better get this straight to Irma. Finley, taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die. In the next few hours. But we have to do something. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea, too. How can you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help, Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Shouldn't we contact her son? I've already tried that too. Unfortunately, I have not yet been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying and inform you of the situation. Go now. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. No, 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 Irma. Dude, if you get pneumonia, I think it's just GG's, right? Because that's infection of your lungs. And since it's like the powerhouse for all oxygen, it just spreads throughout your body. Like, it's genuinely over. That's why everybody get your boosters, get your vaccines. When you turn like early 20s, you gotta get another round of boosters from the shots that you got when you were a little baby. So talk to your doctor, get your vaccines, okay? Don't listen to RFK Jr. Listen to your primary care doctors. Get your boosters. It is flu season right now. Also, COVID-19 round 5 now is crazy. Get your boosters. Oh, poor Irma. Tell me your story. Okay, she's alive. Okay. Irma, I'm back. And I've got your tea. Irma? Oh. Oh, sorry. I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling. Thank you so much. Just set it down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying. But he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At last we used to until it was banned. For what? It was the hibernation festival. When Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells. We were there every year. When it was cold outside and everyone started to come together, I already brought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he'd spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then all of a sudden an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing, and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead, I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me onto the basket, and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog. Eventually, it disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true. I reminded him riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there. but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle. Suddenly, there was a bang. The burner had started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore. But how would we know which way to go? Then before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it. Very softly. The hibernation hymn. The song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight toward the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roof. And the festival goers, what a sight. They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the mountain, and all the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again. A big fish listened to Irma's stories. My Gilbert and I. Are they still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? All the candles melted. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it. Just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating. And here's the two of us. Stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job. With the work. But Irma? I made it. To the hibernation. Oh. Complete the second act. I'm not crying. Me neither. Zoom in. I'm not crying. I would never cry. It's like a video game. I don't know. If somebody who I was very close to was in the hospital, I'm not even kidding. I would not leave. I would not leave. I would just bring my Switch to and I would play games and hang out with them. I would not leave. I would not leave. Well, another day. Oh, I'm walking slower too. This can't have been my first death. Like, I think if you're gonna be a medical professional, you have to, like, not let it sit with you for too long. Oh, there's the stew trophy. Oh, my winter fit, y'all. I'm dripped out. Dude, I'm so depressed. Wow, looks like someone got out the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. No, not the depression arc. No. There's no animal. And the tunnel is still closed off. I'd love to get away for a while. Finley! Hello. You don't look so good. If I didn't know better, I'd say your inner river is bursting its banks. You could say that. How are things with your sister? I told her about your stream of consciousness idea. 2 twigs clinging together to stem the current. We cried for a full hour. Oh, that's a good thing, I hope? It is. Soon the river's student will become its master. Right, Finley? You mean me? Not yet, but soon. Perhaps. Wow. Next, I'll teach you how to choose the right camping chair. I don't know if I'm ready for that. No, Finley's depressed. Oh. Dude, now I feel like Giuliano's gonna hate me because I let his mom die. Even though it's not my fault, he chose to not pick up the fucking phone. Oh, I can keep talking to him. Oh, same thing. I'll wait for the bus, and then I'll walk backwards. And poor Finley. I don't want to talk to you I don't want to talk to you today, Nino. Not today. Giuliano, I'm really sorry that Irma was... Nope, I can't do that yet. It's not your fault, Finley. Is that a candle? I'm not hungry. Oh, it's really cold today. I'm glad our display windows have double glazing. Doubt we'll get many customers in this weather, though. Maybe it's the right day to take a little time off. Guess I picked the wrong day to go shopping. Most of the stores are closed. Closed for the day. Finley! Is everything alright? Not really, if I'm honest. It's Irma, isn't it? Giuliano called me this morning. I'm already making her memorial figurine. It's so sad. I was really fond of old Irma. She was my patient. I was there when she died. I couldn't do anything for her. I'm so sorry to hear that, Finley. That must have been awful. I don't know how to feel yet. I hardly slept, even though I was exhausted after the night shift. I thought I was prepared for something like this. But Irma was... I know, Finley. Everybody knew Irma. Everyone loved her. And she was lucky you were her doctor. I'm late. You can talk more another time, okay? Dang. Remember when there was blood in this watering can? Never gets easier, does it? The sudden snowfall took many by surprise. Some schools and kindergartens have closed for the day. Many people are happy to see the snow, though some fear it'll herald another flu epidemic. Irma got an obituary. Didn't think they'd get that printed so quickly. The vegetables are almost frozen. Well, at least they won't go bad. Maybe I should invest in some property. I could settle down, live the easy life. Oh wait, that's right. I don't have any money. Too real. Hey, kiddo. Look, isn't the snow great? Everything's white. What should I do today? Build a snowman? Make snow angels? Go sledding? Challenge Crystal to a snowball fight? Wah! Too many choices. Are you alright? You look ill. Did you catch a virus at the hospital? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's alright then. Gotta go, Doc. The day is short, and who knows how long the snow's gonna last. I have a feeling it's gonna last a long time. I have clinical depression. put my hair up. It's been down for 4.5 hours. That's a long time. I'm gonna try and beat this game today. It's barely 1 o'clock. I can do this. I should take a lunch break though. But like, I'm not hungry. I did have a matcha today though. I got bubble tea yesterday, and I bought a second drink for today. Has there been a day when I've had 2 bobas in a day? No, there hasn't. That's a fuck ton of sugar. Let's see if the kids are loitering today. They are out of school. Hey, how's the adventure going? Hey, there you are again. I spent the whole night thinking about the story. That was so much fun. I couldn't sleep at all. But my mom wasn't happy about it at all. I just couldn't get out of bed today. Almost missed breakfast. Really? Yeah. So, how is the story gonna end? I can hardly wait to hear it. Do you want to know what I thought of? Definitely. I need to know how she rescues the Crown Prince. Okay. So, she leaves immediately. The evil Lord Tempest's flying fortress was built far away from the town. So, his fortress can fly? Yeah, sure, that's what makes it so evil. And flying things more evil than... Are flying things more evil than non-flying things? They are in this world. Wait, is he saying birds are evil? I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No worries. She traveled for 2 whole days and 2 whole nights. That's when she spotted the flying fortress on the horizon. Everything near the fortress was empty and dead. Dead. There were no trees or flowers growing anywhere. Rivers of lava ran down from the walls of the fortress. Everywhere you looked, there was dangerous spikes and lasers, and Lord Tempest's guards were stationed at every corner. She thought about how she could reach the fortress. She took off her backpack and began rummaging through it. And what happens next? Don't stop now. I haven't really thought about the cool stuff she can do. She's a heroine. There has to be something she's really good at. Shoot, I really thought I had it. No problem, let's brainstorm together. Yeah, please, that always works. Any ideas? Sure, let me think. She might be an athlete. Telekinesis. Fighting. Telekinesis. Telekinesis. Telekinesis is sick. Nah. That doesn't sound like her at all. Do you have any other ideas? An engineer? A magician? A trickster? I think a trickster is kind of fun. Oh, they hate it. Yay! A trickster! But that doesn't really sound like something a heroine would do. How about the Shadow Queen? Mysterious, powerful, she's everywhere and nowhere at once. Perfect. Wow! I love her heroine, she's just the coolest. Right? The Shadow Queen of Ursus. Yeah. Yeah. So, what's Magatha's plan? So here she was in the front of the fortress, trying to think of a way to scale its walls. Then she had an idea. She rummaged through her backpack and found an old glass... gas. She rummaged through her backpack and found an old gas lantern. A gas lantern? Yeah. But it wasn't an ordinary lantern. She had found it in a temple a long time ago in a faraway land. Oh, okay. How exciting. She took the lantern and lit it. Under the rounded glass of the lantern, a little violet flame sprung to life. And that's all that happened for a little while. Until a few seconds later, the lantern began to grow. It started to inflate like a balloon. And then her feet lifted off the ground. Slowly and silently, she floated up into the air. No one could see or hear her. Only the delicate scent of lavender spread through the fortress. Wow. She's a really good magician, isn't she? She's the best. Gently, she landed high up in the tower's balcony. That's where Prince Polenta was kept prisoner. The guards couldn't reach her now. The gas lantern returned to its old size, and Magatha put it away into her backpack. She spotted Prince Polenta, who was tied up in the one corner of the room. He was asleep. When she came closer, he woke up and started panicking. "It's a trap!" he shouted. And behind her, he appeared from thin air. The Dark Lord Tempe. Spooky. He drew his sword and readied himself for battle. He attacked. Again, her hand quickly reached into her backpack. Out of it, she pulled a small orb. She evaded Lord Tempe's sword and threw the orb directly at him. It was easy to see that he was getting worried. He shrank and grew, then colorful spots appeared all over his body. Splotch! It made. Splotch? Yeah, like a splotchy sound. I get it. The whole room began to fill with lavender-scented foam. When the foam slowly vanished, Lord Tempe was gone. In his spot stood a sinister-looking waffle maker. A waffle maker? Yeah, I told you she wasn't an ordinary magician. Right. Good idea. She returned the prince to Queen Kaki. There was an all-you-can-eat buffet, and the punk band played their greatest hits. During a quiet moment, the prince came up to her and asked her to marry him. She said, "The end." Wow, I really did it! I wrote a whole story all on my own. You did really well. That was so much fun. Thanks for your help. But I hardly helped at all. It was you who made it happen. I can already picture the panels. Wait a second, I'm gonna start drawing immediately. Look, I finished the cover. Aw, Legend of Magatha. This one's for you, since you're my co-author and all. Wow, thanks so much, but don't you need the cover? I'll just redraw it. It's gonna be awesome. Soon I'm gonna have my own comic book. Good luck, Maggie. I'm gonna buy it as soon as it's out. Escapism is not a crime. Write a comic. No achievement. Cute. It's so endearing. Because, like, Finley is super upset right now. But he's still, like, really happy and cheerful and encouraging with Maggie. That was really cute. I'm glad I got that side mission. Oh, Finley, you're a good guy. But you know what they say about nice guys? Oh, this statue I can talk to. Nothing. What do they say about nice guys? They finish last. That's why they treat you like trash. It's a classic Nika Hika video. No, not today. Oh, hello. The snow's beautiful, isn't it? I gotta go to work. I wonder whose car is the white car then. He's usually gone for the night shift. Always there for the day shift. I want to see if I can talk to the statue. Or if Finley's gonna be too sad. Oh, I can't talk to the statue today. I sense a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. Morning. Have a nice weekend. Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is this because of Mrs. Derkalma? I'm sorry, kid, really. I like the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. That's the part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say that first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. I should eat something. Nope, I guess I won't eat something. Maybe, yeah. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No. I want to get my work done first. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? Good morning, Finley. How are you? All right, I think. A patient died yesterday. You're a patient. I imagine Irma's death is still in your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you've finished treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley. In spite of everything. Good luck. Oh, one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old, her immune system just couldn't hold everything off. She remained stable for a while, however her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. Wait, could she sue the hospital now? I mean, Giuliano, but... I've even made a note that affected my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Oh, Pina. Finley, I heard about Irma. I'm so sorry. Hope you're okay. I'll be making her memorial figurine today. Gonna make sure it's a good one. Come by anytime if you need to talk, okay? Let's download my tasks. Okay, log in. Good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home too. Oh dear. 4 pills. Orange, blue... Orange or pink? Yes, sir? Bang, look at that. A incoming. Yup. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes, but I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gutera again, and it was like he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly, I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I am the island, I am the sea, and maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all, and that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gutera again before I leave too. Have a great day, and look after yourself. I think I should quit my job. In-game and in real life. Nah, I'm kidding. You can't let one, like, road bump take you down. I know this guy's gonna be a jerk. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing, and so is the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. Oh, dear. Shoot. Oh, my finger. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh god, I'm getting Joy-Con drift. Oh god. I'll fix this, don't worry, guys. Uh-oh, I think I broke the game. Oops. Okay, well, I think I would have had to restart anyway. Let's see what happens. Oh. Okay, we gotta restart. That's fine. Editor cut to when I catch up. Wait, it's not letting me open my phone. Wait, dude, I'm pressing X and it's not letting me open my mobile. Okay, we might have to reset again. No, if the game bugs out, oh god. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not letting me open my phone. Fuck, man. Oh no, oh no. We can't end like this. Or you know what it could be? Maybe I'm like spamming the buttons too much to get through the dialogue and it's just mashing A. Maybe that's it. Okay, it's not working. Um... What do we do? Oh god. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try and fully close the game and reopen it. If this is a game-ending bug, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Also, on the Switch store, it said this game was fully compatible on the Switch too. Some games aren't, but this one said it was. Maybe I have to talk to my colleagues first? Oh, my phone works! My phone works! Okay. Before, it wouldn't open at all. The phone works. I say we go back to pen and paper. No more of this phone bullshit. Yeah, I was really worried that that was going to be a game-ending glitch, but we're fine. We're fine. We're Gucci. We're fine. Okay, so let's just do the patients in order since I've done them already. Editor, cut to where we were before. There we go. What? Oh well. I don't care. Okay, let's hope this guy's minigame doesn't break the game again. Okay, I'm locked in. Yes, sir. I'm gonna get triple A's today. We're gonna keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver is on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation, though. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all, in the distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Ooh. Dang. Isn't alcohol like literally poison for your body? Think about it. Oops, you didn't see that. New patient. Another owl. You're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No. I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right. That's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home. And I've got a tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy, then. Arg, not this one. Okay, 2 symbols are correct. One symbol is correct, so for sure water. Let's change this one to water. Two symbols are correct. One is in the right spot. Shoot. So that means, I'm for sure gonna fail this. One symbol is correct. Oh God, fuck me. Oh, I'm failing this. I don't know. It could be the bone or the tooth. I really cooked myself, didn't I? Okay, so the one with the brain was the only correct symbol in line 2. So it's not bone, it's not tooth, it's not foot. Okay, so it's skull. Oh, okay, so it's skull, stomach. Ah, shoot. Can there be 2 symbols on a line? Like 2 of the same kind? Oh, it's water and skull. Oh, dude, it's so close. Okay. So it's skull, stomach, water. Dang! I wasn't logged in. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things. Is that right? Yes. So, are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival, you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom and she's away. So who is Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait a minute. Do you mean Dr. Ginnesdorf? Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts. Not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know. But your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. See, keep off the nuts, and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. L babysitter. Oh, I heard beeping, but it's something outside. Okay. I'm gonna pause here, because it's time for an ad, and I also need to use the restroom. I'm not hungry, so I'll wait to take a lunch. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing on my phone. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for every single one to click it. See if you got a free Prime available. Okay, I will be right back. Right back. Back in it. All done? Yep. It took you longer than usual today. But given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Wait, was it actually... I stepped away to use the restroom. Did it actually track my time? Let's see. I'll take a B. That's fine. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking about you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you like, but you won't find him there. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop in and see him then. As you wish. Am I in trouble again? I really don't need this today. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald. What can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I'd like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks. Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about Irma de Calma's passing, of course. A tragedy. Truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I know Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much. The whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your them. Wait, okay, that's actually how the game was. That was not my speech impediment. It's not uncommon to struggle getting them. Oh my god, I did it again. It's not uncommon to struggle getting them off your mind the first time. I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Mrs. DeCalma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. Dude, the next day? That's crazy. That's a crazy turnaround time. It will be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in this town. At the bar? I'm sure this is one that will be extremely hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterward, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day. But I'm sure Mrs. DeCalma would have invited you anyway. Okay then. I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, alright? And please give my condolences to Giuliano as well. The next day, that's an insane turnaround time. Absolutely crazy. Who's gonna, like, drop everything and go to a funeral? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think many people would show up. Take care, kiddo. And don't slip on the snow. I already pulled something in my back this morning. I'm not hungry. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? No thanks. Sorry. I got somewhere to be. Sure thing. A drink does sound quite delectable. A coffee, not alcohol. Wait, do you think that guy had matcha? You don't seem to like the weather much either, do you? It smells a bit stale. So, you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago, we gathered to celebrate. Today, we've gathered to weep. It was literally last night. Oh. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm sorry. I wish I had more... Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please, make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing actually. Anything you want. What is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here too. He didn't hang around a lot. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. I haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking you for help again. It's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Thank you. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. It's such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Pah! Okay. Did you know Irma? Of course! I love stopping to chat to her doing my rounds. She was always sitting in our window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma, I can't believe she just died like that. It's so unfair. That's how life is, man. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy I could be here today. Me too. Even if it has been a bit stressful for me. Would I do anything for Irma? Is there anything I can do for you? Oh, oopsie, I said that wrong. If there's anything I can do for you, just say, okay? Oh, I can go upstairs. Giuliano really does have a love for old books. A few of them are Irma's too. A very short story in which precious little things happen. Oh, I love that book. 100 Creative Ways to Find Housing. I wonder if any of these still work today. And look at this. The Chair O' Plain Murders. I read that book in secret when I was a kid. Big mistake. Irma had really... eclectic taste. What's this asshole? What are you staring at? I've been standing here for 10 minutes. 1 second longer and I'm gonna pee my pants. And I need to blow my nose too. Oh, Secreto. Hey, Finley. Dad, you're here too. Of course, I've really fallen in love with this little bar. I didn't know there was a funeral today. And I didn't know the deceased at all. But I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano would be glad to see you. I hope so. It's the first time talking to this guy. Oh. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. Awkward. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it after all. If the old lady hadn't gotten sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened. Oh yeah. If I'd have just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there. I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. Don't talk nonsense or it's not your fault. You see, we can't change his perspective. Because, you know, that's just what he thinks. Kind of like how I'm harboring guilt. I think we just need to say the rational thing. It's truly not your fault. It's circumstantial and also age. Like, it's not truly your fault entirely. It's not your fault, Gregor. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her right up until the end. I still believe she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old. Her body was weak and she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right to you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. If we go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. And I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Oh. Hmm. So, did you find him? Yeah, he's the janitor at the hospital. But he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down. It's about to start. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak. But last night, Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories. And she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thank you for that. All of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me, and I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked up that instrument. Sorry, out of everything that... I was not expecting that. I remember one day, it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside it. And I tore my cruciate ligament. Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while. Then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one who let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later suddenly she's sick, real sick. Oh, he's talking about his wife. And then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. We'd all be better off if that hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's dangerous to us all. That's right. We need to run these murderers out of town. Maybe it would be better that way. Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except for this clown? Exactly. They don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral. Because they know it's their fault. Plain as the nose on your face. But... quiet, everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother. Your friend. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry to have to ask you this, But perhaps it would be best if you leave. But please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make it up to you. I promise. Let's talk later. Okay. Dang. That guy's a jerk. Oh, man, that didn't go how I expected. Looks like my cell phone has no reception at Gilbert's. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. Oh, who do I call back? Mia. Hey, Finley. Thanks for calling me back. I was worried when I saw you today. Are you okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh. I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Pina will be there too. Sure. Why not? Cool. I just got off of work. I'm standing in the middle of town square. Perfect. I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? Alright. See you soon. Yeah, and Pina's there too? My BFF? Also, like, was his name Harry or Henry? I think it's Henry? He has issues. Which I have my own too. I gotta work on myself. I don't need... No, that sounds toxic. You know, he wasn't there. He was put on leave because of his violent tendencies, so... I think I should befriend Mia more. She seems healthier. Is the funeral over already? Dr. Krukowski told me you were there. Sure was. There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? I wanted to explain myself, but I didn't get the chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. Can we change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? You? I mean... Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amateur Dramatics Group for the first time. Wanna come watch? I want to get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod. And don't be too harsh a critic. I can do that. Yay, let's go! The rehearsal is taking place on the small stage in the park. Yo, let's go. I knew Mia was the best route. I think I would probably make us go jump in dumpsters. You're not gonna comment on how radical that was? I jumped in the car. I was doing parkour, Mia. Keep up. Mia! I'm so glad you came. And you brought Finley with you, too. Yeah, I asked if he wanted to come. But, just to watch. Watching? Nonsense! You're just in time. One of our members dropped out today. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no, can we still rehearse without them? Sure we can. You brought the perfect replacement. But... Oh yeah, Finley! Please say you'll join us. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. Alright. Yay! Woo! I was in theater group in elementary school, but I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in the role? That's what's so great! We're an improv troupe. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, then just see what happens. And tonight we've got something very special in store. A terrible crime that needs solving. I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be our detective, the private eye. The guy who was a little too tough for the police. You're basically the referee. It'll be a great practice for the rest of the group. Oh, okay. I hope I can pull this off. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? Yep. I'm already pumped. Let's go. Alrighty. You've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Folks, we've got 2 new auditions today. So to celebrate, I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone. We open on an old hospital. It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside. The rain's coming down in buckets. As one by one you enter the building. Shortly after, the shift begins. We hear this chief physician's voice break into a horrifying scream. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror. Much better. A body has been found in the chief physician's office. But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. You gather in the break room. The fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you could just let me know when you're ready to give your verdict, okay? Okay. All right, folks. Let the interrogation begin. Oh, I'm locked in. No, I couldn't stand him. But that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a nice guy. Ask the next doctor, she'll tell you. He really had it in for her. Why are we talking about doctors who murder? Like, this is not it. That's more of a motivation to kill him than I've ever had. Besides, I was on duty on another ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyway. Do you suspect anyone? No, I didn't see anyone. Or, wait. The janitor. I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Unfortunately, I couldn't help him. I had my hands full myself that morning. Do you suspect anyone? No, I didn't see anyone. Or, wait. Oh wait, I did this one already. Sorry, I'm not locked in. Did you notice anything unusual? I remember wondering about the light. The light that was on in the chief physician's office. Though that was sometime in the early afternoon. I have some questions for you. Like I said, I was on duty. I don't know exactly when he was killed, but you're welcome to talk to any of the patients on the ward. I spent a lot of time there that morning, having a very long conversation with the woman in room 7. She didn't feel well, and she really wanted to talk to somebody about it. Not to mention giving them her whole life story. I'll come back to you. Wait, I completed my investigation. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of the events? I'd like to investigate a little further. No worries, take your time. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't know how that could have happened. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it, you've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she swept that under the table. If he threatened her with it, she wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. Anything to preserve her career. I did see her leaving the building last night, and I was just starting my night shift, but that doesn't mean anything at all. This is a crazy thing to do with improv, because, like, there's so many details you gotta remember if you're, like, truly RPing, you know? Where were you at the alleged time of the murder? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I just got back from the night shift. I was going to go straight home after that. Did you notice anything unusual? Is there anything else that might be relevant besides your theories? Well, I don't know if it's really relevant. But before the PA started here, he worked at another hospital. But he was falsely accused of involuntary manslaughter, so they fired him. Can you imagine that? Do you suspect anyone? I told you, the chief physician, of course. Haven't you seen a detective drama? Can you tell me about the nurse? She's busy most of the time, but I think we'd get along just fine. Sometimes she smiles at me in the hallway, so I think she believes that too. Alright. Oh man, I need a coffee. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was even here when the crime took place, and I still couldn't do anything. Where in the building were you at the time of the crime? I always come in extra early, because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts. So I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital. Oh. And I get along very well with everyone here, but I'm still trying to get up to speed. Did you notice anything unusual? Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here, so I probably wouldn't even notice if there was something out of the ordinary. But maybe that'll help you provide a more objective view than your colleagues. Yeah, I suppose so. Do you suspect anyone? I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. The chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. I think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times heading into the storeroom. Some people suspect him for stealing medication. And have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there. But maybe the murder victim caught him in the act. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. Did you ever speak to the ambulance driver? I've seen him in the corridor a few times, but apart from friendly nod here and there, we never really interacted. What are your thoughts on the nurse? I respect anybody who works in nursing. I can hardly imagine the pressure these people must be under. Even though I've heard that some of them don't handle it too well. I'll come back to you later. Yes, I'm happy to help if I can. I'd love to help, but I've been busy all morning. Where were you at the alleged time of the murder? Busy, eh? With what? Sometime last night, that damn pipe in the basement burst again. That's the third time this month. Not that anyone cares. And everything's always underwater. So I spent the whole morning on my hands and knees down there tinkering around. But then I thought, what's that strange object in the water? And hey presto, I had the murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. Did you notice anything unusual? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talk to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work, he's the only guy here that smokes apart from me, see? 2 days ago, he was saying some weird stuff. Thought someone was following him, stuff like that. I managed to calm him down, told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Alright, thanks for the tip. Do you suspect anyone? Maybe the ambulance driver. He was always kind of weird when it came to the PA. Saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. Don't know if that helps. So you really were in the basement all morning? I've been asking around a bit here, and several people said they saw you. What, the nurse saw me? I was just fetching some tools like she thought, honestly. Okay, I wasn't, I confess. I snuck out of the basement, but I didn't kill him. Sometimes I take medication from the hospital. Only a little, it's just all so expensive. So sometimes I take things that nobody needs anymore anyway. That's why I was in the ward, but that's the only reason. Ooh, he's doing crimes. Okay, this is a long side story, y'all. What do you think of the ambulance driver? We used to smoke together. That was pretty nice, actually. He's quit now, so we don't really see each other that often anymore. But he's also been a little weird recently. Maybe he wants a job or something, but he's been chasing the PA around a lot. Can you tell me about the nurse? I saw her in the ward yesterday. We didn't talk, but then that's normal for us. She's always busy, really. Tell me about the new doctor. I think she's avoiding me, but I don't know why. I'll come back to you later. Yeah, whatever. You don't understand how awful it was. If it were just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them over the course of my career. But in my office? Before my third cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great. But you need to stay in character. Oh yeah, oops. I'd like to ask you about the incident. Yeah, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this. And as soon as possible, too. Where were you at the time of the murder? I'm busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? I wasn't in the building at the time of the incident. I'd already left early yesterday evening. I always try to get here. Oh, it says here. Okay, that was not my speech impediment. I always try to get here as early as possible, as a rule. That way I can finish the day's work early, too. Only today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. The breakdown service took forever, but maybe that was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise, it could have been me lying there, cold on the floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect, though. I see. Did you notice anything unusual? Is there anything else you'd like to add? I just can't stop wondering why it had to happen in my office of all places. And how? The only person with the key besides me was my assistant. And we couldn't stand each other. I don't know what he was doing in my office. As far as I know, he was never in my office unless I was there too. His key was only for emergencies. Do you suspect anyone? If you ask me, it was the nurse anyway. My PA made some nursing cuts a few weeks ago. And I've heard nothing but complaints ever since. She also has a penchant for being unprofessionally emotional, if you know what I mean. Something about your statement makes me wonder. You told me earlier that you and your PA couldn't stand each other, right? That's correct. Interesting. Especially as I've heard from various sources that the two of you got along very well. That is wild speculation. Anyway, it should make me less of a suspect, if anything. True, I lied. But I only did it for the sake of my image. I don't want to be the kind of boss who's known for playing favorites. So I treat everyone the same. Oh, really? What do you think of the ambulance driver? I don't think I've ever talked to him. I don't interact with most of the employees here on a regular basis, if you know what I mean. What can you tell me about the nurse? I mean, she does excellent work, no question. But her temperament was more of a hindrance than a help. And the PA recently made some nursing cuts. Other than that, she was certainly meant to be on duty. But you never know what people are actually up to. Tell me about the new doctor. She hasn't been here long, just a couple of months. But she's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first, because I didn't know if she was assertive enough. But it worked out fine in the end. She's normally very reliable. Though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. Oh, I did the same one again, oopsie. What do you think of the janitor? I'll be honest with you. I've always had the suspicion that he was up to something crooked. He's always creeping around everywhere, cropping up where you at least expect him. I think he's been stealing, but I don't have any proof yet. I'll come back to you later. Please hurry up. I have no clue who it would be. I have no clue. I've completed my investigation. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of the events? Yes, I can tell you what happened here. Oh, fantastic! So who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There's only one person who could have committed this heinous act. Even though every single one of you had a motive. The solution is crystal clear. It's the ambulance driver, the chief physician, the new doctor, the janitor, the nurse. I don't know. I don't think it was the janitor because he was just taking pills. New doctor. He's new because he got fired from malpractice at his previous clinic. I think the chief physician herself. The chief physician. No. But... No, it really wasn't. Does that mean one of us didn't play the role well enough, or was it you that was the problem? I'm a doctor, not a detective. That's probably just as well. It was obviously the new doctor. After all, she was the only one whose alibi was contradicted by anyone. She said she spent all morning working on the files, but the nurse was very clear that she kept running into the doctor in the hallway. So, what was the motive then? Isn't it obvious? The PA and the new doctor used to work at the same hospital. The involuntary manslaughter that got him fired, but which they could never prove was him, that was actually a murder that she committed. And it didn't go down well with her when somebody else got the credit for it. In fact, she took it so badly that she followed him to the new hospital. And when she caught him in the chief physician's office, she seized her opportunity for revenge. It's very simple when you think about it. Yeah. Sure. Okay, that would have been the obvious answer. I didn't want to go for the obvious answer because, like, whatever. L detective. I gotta get really close to this guy to talk to him. Wow, my hands are still shaking. I always get a kick out of acting. I'll be up all night tonight, even without coffee. Though I really pulled the wool over your eyes. Whatever. There's a reason why I'm a doctor. Too bad you couldn't solve the murder. It's okay. I still had fun. Glad to hear it. Phew, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. I think my acting needs a little more practice. I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? Alright, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. Yo, are we gonna kiss? I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. I really enjoyed it though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off of things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when somebody dies on you for the first time. But I have to assume that it'll happen to me sometime too. And I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. But it's also part of the job, and a good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might never happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is sleep. And thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had the nerves for you. I wouldn't have had the nerves for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future? But next time, I want to be the detective. I'd be honored to have you solve my murder. I want to keep going. I can manage. What? Wait, what does this mean? What? I want to keep going, or I can manage. What? In what context? I want to keep going. Keep going? Maybe that's what it's all about in the end. Moving on. I want to keep going too. With life here in Porcupine, I mean. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets, the hibernation festival was great. I think I could feel at home here, especially with a partner in crime like you. Yo. Let's make sure that as few people die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yes. Deal. Rehearse with the theater troupe. I can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Good night, world. Please, no more nightmares, no more nightmares. Someone threw snowballs at my window. I hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. Oh, there's a comic book on this shelf now. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes, letting my soul relax for a while. I had a nice dream just starting up, about a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede! This huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Maybe it was the same people? Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird. I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. Take care, buddy. See, like, I want to say they can't get mad at me, but the problem is, literally the ceiling leaked on her, and there's no telling what could have been in those pipes, so it genuinely could have led to the progression of her ailment. But that's not my fault, it's the hospital's negligence, like, truly. So, how are you doing? I'm okay. You? I'm okay. Sometimes that's the way it is. Sometimes that's the way it is. It is what it is. Sure is. And your sister? Getting by. Your hospital? Yep, getting by. The river flows. The river flows. The river is beautiful if you look closely. Most beautiful thing in the world, Finley. Most beautiful thing in the world. We're gonna take the bus, then we're gonna walk around. Oh! I can't go back. Que desafortunadamente. Maybe I can take the back road? Hello. There's lots of people here. Oh, God, no. I thought maybe there'd be gifts. Chocolate. But actually, everyone's just angry. I don't like it. How much more money are they gonna squeeze from us? Don't you work at the hospital too? I sure do, and it's been far too long. I can't do all this anymore. I've been slaving away for years. No private life, no downtime. I just want to make my voice heard. And these people have valid points. Why don't you join us? We can really make a difference here. Honestly, this is all deserved. It's not individually my fault, but it's the system as a whole and this hospital in general has really been dropping the ball. We should get mad at the executives. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's hospital has got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? The fees go up every month, but the quality of treatment gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep on accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to this hospital? No. Absolutely not. What? What's this about? Ah, there's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Let me pass, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you got plenty corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right, get lost. Down with St. Ursula's, down with St. Ursula's. Man. Okay, the protest isn't as big as I thought it was. I thought people would be out here too. I think that white car is the executive's car. It's gotta be, right? The nicest... I cannot leave. The nicest car on the lot. It's gotta be his car. Well, it's time to head in. After this ad break, because guys, we're 6 hours in, it's time for me to run an ad. I'm not hungry yet. I feel we have maybe an hour left, so I will wait to eat. I'm genuinely not hungry. I think it's because this game isn't too, like, stimulating. Because usually at this point, I'm, like, hungry, but I'm fine. I got snacks in my room, too. If I need them. You know what sounds delectable? Chocolate. Chocolate sounds delectable right now. My voice is getting a bit harsh. but I persevere. We persevere. There are still people to take care of. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure. A bit of an overreaction if you ask me. Do you think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folks show up at our door. I'm sure the protest has been cleared with the authorities, so right now there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking his nose in where it doesn't belong, but when he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go easily. So, you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory, after all. No one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? Guess he likes you. But you can go straight up to your ward. That's where he is right now anyway. That's pleasant. I feel they should fire me. Like, I'm not worth the bad PR. It seems your whole fan club is here today, Finley. Not just that, Dr. Theobald's waiting for you, too. You're a popular doctor today. Have you seen Dr. Theobald around? I certainly have. He's in our break room, which is why I'm keeping out of there right now. We've been clashing on a few matters lately. As such, I don't have much desire for small talk. I heard that he wants to talk to me. Of course he does. Please keep it brief. We have work to do. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first, I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. DeCalma's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first. But then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work in a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed. But sometimes, however, it cannot. We don't have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That is our business, day in, day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. That's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get a chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. So what can we do to get these people to calm down? Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. I'll talk to the protesters and sort things out. And what can I do? Do your job. Help those who need help. Solve as many problems as possible. Even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Look at his strut. Dang, what a day. I imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all this. Whether I'm worried about that little protest down there. Let's both do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. Oh no. The guy from the funeral's here now. Hello. So we meet again. Theodora, to what do I owe the pleasure? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's this severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I'd feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Oh, not this minigame. No, 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 no. At least they're easy. What? Please give me an A, please. I like locked in. It's my first A. On that minigame, at least. Your lungs are fine. Your heart, too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Ha, yeah. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write you a prescription for your medication. Great, that's what I call fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. Phew, that scared me. I thought they were, like, severely injured. This guy again, this jerk. What's all that racket out there? It's just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. Huh, what do they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work is. Do they? How are you doing today? You tell me, that's why you're here, isn't it? Alright then. Man, he's such a jerk, man. Oh my goodness, so many different bars now. Okay, I need something to decrease purple. Oh, nothing decreases green, I'm realizing. Okay, that's 2, 4, 5 pills. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Easy. Man, I'm so good at my job. Your liver readings are improving. Good. but I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us for a few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you're still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know what the situation is in this hospital. Even I need to put up with your apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead and learn something. I'm learning that I'm so good at my job now. And then finally, the owl who was allergic to nuts. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone, and my mom's coming to pick me up today. Great. I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home then? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Yeah. Okay, we're giving him a jab. Walk in. Oh, honey, stop moving. Oh, this is the best we're gonna get. Clean. Gimme nay, gimme nay. Do my first perfect day. I'm locked in. Well, you got just about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. My colleague gave your mom a letter for your pediatrician earlier. Now you need to be careful what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing, that I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away. And she said you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No. What? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too, because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye. I am a good doctor. Great doctor. Oh, Kurkowski's gonna be so proud of me. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. Yes, get an A grade, hell yeah. S rank? Holy. Good day, great day actually. I have some organizational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. Not even gonna praise me? It's the reason why I do everything. Take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down. It'll all blow over in a few days. If you've got the day off tomorrow, sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'm gonna dip and dodge those protesters. They won't even see me coming. Oh, I'm not gonna say goodbye? Okay. Better not go out there, kid. What? Why? The protest's still going strong. I've called the police already, but they said there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague thought better of it just now, too. I think she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran past me. You mean Mia? Where did she go? Don't know. Back upstairs, I think. And Dr. Theobald, wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up in his luxury vending machine again. I'm gonna go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. We can't change what's going on out there right now anyway. Make yourself a coffee and wait for it to all blow over. That's what I say. And I'm surprised the police didn't take out their tear gas, you know what I mean? Weapons of war. If this were America, they would shoot them all in sight. Poor Mia. Dr. Theobald, are you there? He didn't. Oh yeah, the window's closed. I thought he jumped, but he can fly. Some roosters can fly, right? Dr. Theobald, where did he go? Looks like he was here not too long ago. Maybe there was an emergency? Yeah, the phone is off the hook. The shelf looks the same as always. Everything's still where it was this morning. It looks like Dr. Theobald's just vanished into thin air. Maybe he fell through a rift in time and space? He could be living in another dimension right now. A world where pizza can cure cancer. That would be sick. Honestly, pizza sounds amazing right now. Oh. So, Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not in here. His office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? No, that's why I'm here. The people in the ward can't sleep with all the commotion outside. I was gonna ask Dr. Theobald for help, last resort, before I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me he was gonna smooth the situation over. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia? What was wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Arndis was back. What? Mr. Arndis? Yeah. You remember that old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he... Of course not. What is it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Upstairs. Artist is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, I'd say she's up there. I'll go take a look. Alright, guess I'll hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. Why is Arndis back? Wait, because Arndis had, like, severe dementia. Wait, that's sad. Okay. Hello. Have you seen Mia? Yeah, she just scurried past me. She was on her way to see a patient. So this way? Oh, hello. Hello, young grasshopper. Dr. Gatera, is there a Mr. Arndis here in this ward? My duty would normally prohibit me from simply divulging such information, but I can feel the tension in the air. It surrounds us, it permeates us, it holds the universe together. Yes, Mr. Willie Arndis is a guest on this ward. He was just setting out for a walk down the hall. One of my own favorite cure-alls, as it happens. Have you lost something? No. Yeah, well, maybe. Weird answer. Well, if I find something, I'll keep hold of it. Once you decided if you lost something, you can ask again. Oh, foreshadowing. Oh. Mr. Ardes, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Back, come, I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. And why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Ardes, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. Who are all these people out there anyway? Clear off, you're not getting my money. Mr. Ardes. Mia. Finley, there you are. What's going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Ardes? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry. They called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia. I know. Last time Mr. Arndes was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Arndes, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. With the walker. Don't I know you, sonny boy? Yes, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? Yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us both to a disused ward. I found you there. You were injured. Oh, that was you? I was just trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone had left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then? Then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you can remember? No, after that, I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I've not had a beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Arndes. You've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot. You remember the desk, Mia? That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it. Carl said there was nothing there. But Mr. Arndes saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Hey, Carl. What are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Oh, Carl's the guy who got fired, sorry. Not the janitor. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Me and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence! I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on over. I've already got an idea. Wait, have you ever been to my place before? No. I live on the high street next to the bakery. Got it. We're on our way. Yo, mission time. Keep up, Mia. Oh yeah, how am I gonna get out? It's gonna be a long night. Good job, I've just put on a fresh pot of coffee. Oh, why are you still wearing your lab coat, honey? Change, please. Can't we touch them? They'll never see us. Keep up, Mia. Oh, keep up. What's up? Well, let's hope she knows where she's going. He said his house was by the bakery. Oh, okay. She got up. Oh, the newspaper. Look, there's something about St. Ursula's in the newspaper. Life in an unhealthy healthcare system. Interesting conversations and exclusive insights. Read the full 3-page report in tomorrow's edition. Dang, we're getting exposed. Ah, shoot. I think we just up and leave. Okay, his place was by the bakery. Yep, here it is. Hello? Hey, Carl. It's us. What's the password? Password? You didn't give us a password. True. I guess that one's on me. Can you let us in, please? It's pretty cold out here. Not without the password. Hold on, I just need a minute to think of one. Okay, alright, I got one. The password is mango. Keep it to yourselves, don't pass it on. Great. Will you let us in now? Not until you give me the password. Mango. Ha, it's you guys. Very good, very good. Well, what are you standing around out there for? Come on in. It's way too cold outside. And then Finlay came along. Mr. Arndis hasn't exactly confirmed that, but he said he remembers stacks of folders and a bright light. What are you thinking, Carl? I think that all fits together. I used my involuntary vacation to do some thinking. I never liked this whole situation right from the start. First, though, I need to apologize to you, Finley. I was never quite sure if you'd been imagining things or not when you had your accident. But I can see now that you were onto something. So what are our conclusions? That we need to go deeper. Deeper? You know, I'm the longest serving member of staff at St. Ursula's after Ingrid. I do the rotas, manage our inventory, and put our orders together. What are you getting at? We need to go to the hospital's document archive. That could be where we find the answers to what's going on here. You mean the big storeroom in the basement? Surely we can't just walk in there. No, the storeroom's always locked. Even I don't have access to it. But I have an idea how we can get in there. It'll require perfect teamwork, though. This is a delicate matter, like an ornate glass figurine. We need to consider our every move carefully, like chess grandmasters. Wow, you've really put some thought into this. Of course I have. So listen carefully. Old Glenendower has all the keys to the building in his office, including the key for the archive. That's the one we need to get. And how are we going to do that? Sometimes Gregor stays at the hospital late into the night. Seems like he's got some kind of project he works on in his office after hours. I don't know what it is, but he sure puts a lot of time into it. And over the course of so many night shifts, I've noticed something. At exactly 1 a.m. every night, he leaves his office and sets off to see Ingrid. Yes, that's it. Slowly he sets out on his trusted path. Step by step. Foot by foot. His mind never straying from his goal. Until he finally reaches Ingrid's desk. The two always spend a while chatting. Then Gregor grabs a coffee and heads back to his office. And you know what? When he goes on this little walk, he never locks his office. That gives us the perfect window to get in there. Finley, you wait until Gregor leaves his office. Please put me in, coach. Yes! That's when you go in and look for the archive key. Sounds good, but you must have a lot of keys. It'll take me a while to find the right one. No problem. That's where Mia and I come in. Word on the street says you're a talented actress, Mia. What? Me? I don't know. I've done murder RP, but never, like, stealing RP. Good evening, my dearies. What's with the disguise? I'm on leave right now, right? It's best if I stay incognito while I'm at the hospital for now. I don't want any more trouble. Okay. Good, now where was I? Please pay no attention to me. I'm just an old fragile little granny. Just here to visit her little son. I suppose I better head out to his room. Oops! Oh my hip. Such pain. Oh. Tori, I'm coming. Fear not. I am a competent junior doctor. I'm here to help this poor old lady. It looks like she took a bad fall with no outside interference whatsoever. What's this now? If you can get a costume, I want one too. After all, I'm playing the courageous doctor in shining armor. Alright, I guess. As I was saying, I rushed here right now to help this injured person. This looks bad. You there with the broom. What? You look strong. I implore you, help me out with this old lady. What's with the amateur dramatics? No drama here, sir. This is serious. I need to make sure that this person has not sustained any more severe injuries. All right. And then, boom. The key is ours. I got it. Promotion. The perfect plan. Now there's just one thing left to do. Head down to the basement and to the document archive. Dude, my disguise is so sick. Ooh, the lighting. Oh, I thought I messed up. Good job, team. It's heist time. Oh wow, dude, those are comically large logs. Before we go in there, what exactly are we looking for? I'm not quite sure yet, but we'll know when we see it. Wait a second. The door was already open. What? That can't be right. That door's always locked. Maybe so, but it wasn't today. Are they destroying the archive secretly? Maybe you're right, Carl. Let's check it out. Uh-oh. Someone was in here recently. How do you know that? The layer of dust isn't as thick as usual. I haven't been here in ages, but something just feels different. Like someone's disturbed the energy of the room. I bet the main exec is gonna be here. Since when are you the mystical type? Hey, back off. I can sense these things. You better take a look around. Maybe we'll find something unusual. In movies, archives like this are full of secrets and treasures. In real life, I guess they're full of boredom too. Medical records, doctor's letters, studies, lab results. Some of these documents are older than my parents. There must be loads of thrilling stories stashed away down here. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I can go up. Oh, that's funny that the boxes are comically stacked like that. Look up here. Finley, get down from there. You'll break your neck. Mia's right. We all know those boxes are out to get you. How did you get up there anyway? It doesn't matter. Someone's taken some folders off of these shelves. You can still see a print in the dust. It's pretty obvious something's missing. What? Let me see. Yes, it's definitely not normal. I know it doesn't look like it, but there's an actual system in this archive. But something's clearly missing here. This empty space should be filled with at least 7 years' worth of receipts and bills. You're right, Carl. Why do you sound so surprised? I thought you'd be used to that by now. Do you think this means anything? I think it does. What's really interesting is that all the missing files should belong to the same time period. They'll all be documents that would potentially be needed for communication with the health insurance companies. Those kinds of documents don't just disappear. But they might have been moved to another location because they're still needed. Like an old hospital bed on the 5th floor, for instance. That's gotta be it. There must be someone who knows about this. Dr. Theobald, maybe? I don't think so. He hasn't been seen in a while. Should we go to the police? Oh, there's someone outside. We need to get out of here quickly. Agreed. Now things are getting interesting. Oh. What are you doing down here? Carl, is that you? Sandra, we just stumbled onto something big. Have you seen Dr. Theobald? We need to speak to him urgently. The boss? Haven't seen a whiff of him. I need to see Halil and pick up some blood results. It's not like there's anyone here who actually meant to be working on our ward. But you better settle in anyway. That crowd outside's way bigger now. I wouldn't be trying to head home right now if I were you. Not that I can think about clocking off. Too much to do. The ward's all pretty much full. So come on, make yourselves useful. Sandra's right. Finley, we should lend a hand on the ward. Well, what about the missing documents? I'm sure that can wait. We need to give Gregor his key back, then help out upstairs. You're right. Oh, I can't use the stairs. Interesting. Wait, I actually can't use the stairs. Oh well. Facing my fears. I could use a little help here. That was Ingrid. Let's have a look. Oh, she's got a hard hat on. Down with St. Ursula's. Here comes another one of those bunglers. Ralph, you crackpot. Just go home, okay? You can't just come in here like this. It's not allowed. Please. Just let us do our job. The noise you're making's bad enough. But more importantly than that, you're blocking the main entrance. That means you're stopping us from admitting any more patients. Please, just leave. Bah. That's just a lot of stupid excuses. Who's gonna stop us? You? Patrick here has a terrible ailment. Exactly. Oh, the pain. That's enough. Not only did you cripple him for the rest of his life when you injured his arm years ago, that nasty little runt attacked us both just the other week. Patrick's still recovering to this day. And that's not even mentioning the psychological trauma we both suffered. And don't be ridiculous. Oh, my arm! See? We have every reason to be here. And every right to. We're not leaving until we get some answers. Get the chief physician out here now! But hasn't Dr. Theobald come to speak to you already? He assured me that... Of course he hasn't. And if he'd get his fat ass out of that comfy chair... Will you all just listen for 1 minute? He's not gonna come down here. We'll just have to take this to him. That's right. And you know what else? Let me through, damn it. Help, quickly. Oh. Renee, what's up? This person... They were just standing next to me in the crowd. Then all of a sudden they fainted. I just managed to stop them from hitting the ground. They don't look good. We should take them to the ward. Typical, always the same. The next poor soul for you to bleed dry. Finley, lend a hand here. But what about Dr. Theobald? I'll try and find out where he is. And I'll try to find out more about the missing documents, too. We'll talk later. Alright. Let me through, you scumbags. Ooh. Don't we gotta talk to the Pelican guy? Because he was, like, come to me if you're missing something. The patient's in very poor condition. I'm glad you brought him to us. Do you know what's wrong with him? I'll take care of this. Please just give me some time. Mia, Finley, please look after the ward. There's a lot to do as ever. And this isn't helping. Sure, we'll take care of it. I want to help too. Good. Ask around the other wards, see if anybody else can help out. Consider it done. Okay, still only 3 people. Cool. Don't you need any help here? What I need most of all is time. The best way for you to help me is to take care of the ward on your own. Forgive me if I can't monitor your work as closely as usual. You and Mia have been here a while now. Prove to me that I can trust you with our ward. Okay. I'm logged in. Greetings. And the same to you. You're struggling with inflammation after an You're struggling with inflammation after an abdominal injury, right? Let's take a look then. Okay, I'm locked in. Oh shoot. Oh, that's so hard. Oh, I just have to press the button once. I don't have to hold it. Oh. I thought I had to hold all the buttons at the same time. I just have to press the buttons. Oh my goodness. That's so much easier now. Of course, we're probably on the last, like, checkup mission we'll have. This is a textbook inflammation. But I can see you've had all the important vaccines. We need to cool the wound properly. And you'll need antibiotics to treat the infection. Got it. For now, I'll just keep as still as possible. Good idea. And get well soon. Oh, hello. I see you've had a gastrointestinal infection. That's true. And you had a colonoscopy last night. Correct. There are probably better ways to spend your evenings, right? You're not wrong there. Alright, let me take a look. And his colon? Okay, 3 correct symbols. Two correct symbols, so for sure a stomach. Okay, 4 correct symbols. I don't know if that helps me much. Wait, actually, that might help a lot. Okay, so tooth is definitely 1. Stomach is definitely 1. same conundrum. I just realized I did the same combo symbols as the first one. That literally did not help. Wait, I can clutch up. I can clutch up. Okay, so it's not... Oh, I did skull twice. I didn't realize. Okay. So bone for sure, no. This one could be eye. No. This one is hand. This one is eye. No! Shoot. It's water. Yeah. I could have gotten that if I tried. I'll take a B. No serious abnormalities were found during your colonoscopy. Your symptoms indicate a flu-like infection. That's good because it's treatable, and it shouldn't trouble you for too long. But we need to get your electrolyte and water levels back up. And you need to make sure you drink plenty of fluids, preferably tea. Okay. It's this jerk again. Something's not right here, is it? Honestly, I'm not sure. It sure feels that way. The protest's still going on downstairs. It got bigger even. Yeah, I noticed. And we've had someone collapse on us too. One of the staff? No, a protester just keeled over. Out of nowhere. Dr. Krakowski is diagnosing him now, but we don't know what's wrong with him yet. You know, I've worked in the healthcare sector for decades. There have always been scandals, arguments, criticisms. Some time ago, a large number of hospitals came to a decision that would end up having huge ramifications. Healthcare was improving. People were healing and recovering faster. In a very short time, the average length of a patient's hospital visit was halved. Accordingly, the hospitals decided to halve the numbers of nursing staff. But the workload remained the same. So then came the overhauls, the saving strategies, that kind of thing. And we're still seeing the effects of that decision today. I also see the shortcomings here at St. Ursula's too. What I'm trying to say is, I know what you're going through. I'd like to take a look at your readings, if that's okay. Of course. Oh, not this one again. Okay, so 2 matching. Same thing, 2 matching. That doesn't really help me. Okay, so it's for sure stomach. Oh, wait. What? Ooh. Okay, so it's not stomach. It's not foot. Not bone. Not tooth. Okay, it's not stomach or water. Oh, it is foot and bone. One of these is foot. It's foot and heart. I'm so good at my job. I'm almost afraid to tell you this. What is it? Is it all over for me? No, quite the opposite. Your readings have improved significantly. I wasn't expecting that, I must admit. But that's all part of the profession, too. Funny how things work out sometimes. You should rest a little more. I think you'll be able to go back home soon. Your wish is my command. Oh, and one more thing. If I can help in any way, just say. I'd be glad to. That's really nice of you. But you're a patient here. The only thing you need to work on is getting healthy again. If you insist. Okay, everybody's healed up. Finley, can you give me a hand, please? I've just finished my assignments. That's music to my ears. Can I take a look? While we're looking after the ward on our own, we should compare results to keep each other on track. A frowny face? For an A rank. Oh wow, that's pretty good, Finley. I don't think I can perform as well as you under stress. I gotta say, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. All our beds are occupied. I can't keep up. We'll manage it. I need to head up to the 4th floor for a few minutes. They're having trouble there too. Everyone's pitching in when they can right now. Can you take on a few more people? Sure, I'll hold the fort. Thanks, I'll be right back. Dang, this just never ends, does it? Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? I've had awful stomach cramps ever since last night. Diarrhea, my head feels like I'm about to explode. The injection will help keep your pain in check at least. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh. Don't worry, sir. That won't happen. And your vein's right here. Oh, that's a little off. That might be a B. Ooh, never mind, I'm good. Okay, injection done. I hope it kicks in soon. I've never felt this bad in my life. We'll give you a full checkup as soon as we can. In the meantime, try to get some sleep. Please hurry, there's something really wrong with me, I know it. You know what else is wrong? Running ads, but you know what? I have to do it. And I'm gonna eat something. I'm hungry. So here's the ad. I'm gonna put on a video as I eat. Also, I need to rest my throat. YouTube time. Let's pick a shorter one. Never have I ever was a crazy stream. Okay, where should I put my camera? Maybe here? Oh, let's just do this. There we go. I'll be right back. Emote only chat. Sorry, I'm playing Uma Musume, and I did a poll. Sorry, I gotta go full cam. I did a 10 stack, and then in my preview it had 2 SSRs. Winning ticket. Ooh, secret gold. Sakura Bakshin. I'm sick of everyone putting me down. Wait, I want to watch this. Oh, I pulled from this event. I didn't get it. I'm glad that there's like they add all the past like campaign cards and characters to future pulls. I like that. The results are indisputable. Okay. Oh, I don't have her yet. I see her in the story cards all the time. Yay! I didn't get the event character, but still, 2 SSRs. W. Okay, anyway, back to the video. I'm done eating. I also need to figure out how to get my color balance back. I liked how warm I looked in my other room. I think it's because like it's a warm gray wall, but my camera autocorrects to make it look more cool, so I might adjust those settings soon. Okay. Well, sub to the YouTube if you want more highlights. Let's get back to it. We probably got maybe an hour and a half left in this game. We're beating it today. Even though my voice is tired. That's how it is. Editor, you can now cut back. I'm locked in. both in 301. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? This morning it felt like the flu. Now everything hurts, every breath I take. And how's your digestion? Everything went right through me this afternoon. The painkillers didn't help either, only a little. I'm gonna take your pulse and then we'll see what we can do for you. Do you think he's got COVID-19? Nice and slow. Okay, his pulse is like non-existent. There it goes. What? How am I missing? Dude, that minigame sucks. It's the worst. I'll take a B though. Your body's fighting something. We're gonna find out what it is as quick as we can. Thank you. I hope it isn't contagious. Or is it always so busy here? Don't worry about that. My colleagues will be back to check on you again soon. I think they've got COVID-19. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? I'm struggling for air. Everything hurts. Help me, please. Of course, we'll adjust your medication. Thank you. Yo, this guy's gonna die. 4 pills. Yeah, that's correct, but I need 1 less pill. I need something to increase pink. Oh, increase pink, lower yellow. Yep, that's it. Too easy. I'm such a great doctor. Give me my PhD. Okay. My colleague will be here in a minute to give you your new medication. Thank you. I don't want to die. We'll do everything we can to make sure you get well soon. I promise you that. That's morbid. Also, I'm changing my title because I'm no longer on my lunch break. Well, we continue on. Oh no, I'm sorry. The 4th floor is even fuller than here. All the beds are occupied. There was some talk about whether we could fit more beds in somewhere. And then there was an incident. An elderly lady collapsed. I had to lend a hand for a while. And I didn't know the place so well, so... It's alright. Take a deep breath. Better? Better? How did it go here? I'm done with everything so far. Can I take a look? Oh, she gave me a smiley face that time. Thank you. Everyone seems to be doing better. It's nice to know I can trust you with my tasks in case of emergencies. I'll try to return the favor soon. Thanks for taking over. How do you feel? No problem. I'm not flagging out yet. You're really tough. With all this running, I might as well quit the gym. I could really use some coffee right now. Let's do that then. Not at this time of day. I'm dead tired, actually. Have you heard from Carl yet? No. Now that you mention it. I've not spoken to him. Should we give him a call? Maybe he has some news for us. Good idea. And? Nothing. He's not picking up. Strange. I hope everything's alright. Oh. Finley? Mia? Come quickly, please. The patient in room 302 is really sick. We can't stabilize him. Uh-oh. Who was in 302? Oh, this guy. Uh-oh. Finley? Mia? Quickly. Help me stabilize the patient. The cramps keep getting worse. The patient is unresponsive. We need to... What? Dr. Krakowski, Be quiet. Sandra, take the deceased details. The patient suffered from severe and irregular abdominal cramps. We noticed heavy gastrointestinal bleeding. Dr. Linwood advised against surgical treatment. The blood work needs to be evaluated immediately. We know the bleeding was caused by a bacterial infection. Everything else will become clear soon. Please, leave now. We want to help, or is there anything we can do? We want to help you. Don't take this the wrong way, but there's nothing you can do here right now. Whatever this was, the contagion is minimal to non-existent. You can help me by going home and getting some rest. This patient is already dead. There's nothing more we can do. So leave me in peace. And come back in tomorrow well rested and focused. We'll know more tomorrow. Dang. Cold-blooded. Bacterial infection. Sepsis? With a bike. I can't do anything. Jebaited. What a night. Whatever. Time to get to the hospital. My ears are still ringing from all that noise yesterday. But now everything seems quiet again. Weird. There is nobody here. It's like a ghost town. Road is still blocked off. At least the snow is melted. Oh, he's gone. Hold on. Where's Frock? There's a bunch of twigs here with a note tied to them. Hey, Finley. The caravan wasn't big enough for me and my sister. We moved into a bigger apartment in Foxtail Valley. Far away. I've taught you everything I know. And learned a lot from you in return. River Master Finley. I'll miss you in the river. Farewell. Frock. P.S. I hope you have friends to stick with when the current gets too strong. Dang. I mean, what else is there really to do in this town? He was living out of his RV, I think, so no way you could fit 2 people in there comfortably. Well, at least the snow's gone. You're still here. Why hasn't anyone come to pick you up? I won't take the bus. I'm not risking skipping everything again. And I should take the back route to the hospital anyway. Closed for health control. Oh no, is the virus here? I'm worried about Lewis. He was really sick last night. I took him to St. Ursula's. I haven't heard anything since. I just hope he's okay. Oh no, this game came out in 2023. I think the virus got him. Guys, get your boosters. Oh, you're fine. Finley, what's up? You look pretty exhausted if you don't mind me saying so. I am. There's a lot going on at St. Ursula's right now. Yeah, I've heard. The whole town's talking about it. And the streets are empty. I heard the wards are full to bursting. And that Dr. Theobald's disappeared. Do you think there's a connection? Yeah, maybe. Dr. Theobald's been missing for some time. Nobody knows where he is. Then just after he disappears, the hospital's completely overwhelmed. Maybe there is a connection. And maybe we'll find out soon. I should go now. I need to be at the hospital as soon as possible. I'm so sorry, that sounds really tough. If there's anything I can do, just call me, okay? I'm rooting for you. You can do it. And take care, alright? You see that? She like went for a hug at the very end. As I was walking out the door. New gastrointestinal disease. Since this year's hibernation festival, many of Porcupine's residents have been suffering from an aggressive intestinal bacterium. Oh no, is it from the lake water? Oh god. The disease is already confirmed to have claimed at least 1 life. There's an article underneath that's about St. Ursula's. Financial fraud suspected. An anonymous source has provided us with inside information. It seems that despite the poor financial situation, there have been multiple cases. It seems that despite the poor financial situation, there have been multiple cases of fraud committed over the years. It's in the newspaper already? So someone knew. Is this what Trump meant by mishandling Medicaid funds? Anyway, no politics. We're gonna drain the hospital swamps. We're gonna drain the city fountain. Everybody's getting sick. Oh, hey. Hey, Doc. Any idea what's going on around here? My dad says the hospital's useless. He said it's the doctor's fault everyone's sick right now. But I don't believe that. You got me all healthy again. And everyone there was really nice to me, too. Thanks, kiddo. This is why, like, small towns only work if you are naive. Like, this consensus would not happen in this city. People are educated enough to know that, like, it's not the hospital's fault. It's a systemic problem. You can't blame individuals. Like, everybody's rallying behind the hospital because they don't understand that it's a result of just their local government and their failures. Like, if the hospital had more money, they could have afforded the maintenance. They could have afforded more staffing, but they can't. They're just working with what they have. Hey, Maggie. Yo, Doc. Any idea what's going on around here? School's been canceled for the day. There's a nasty bug going around right now. I figured it was something like that. I'm glad school's off and all, but I don't really know what to do with myself. Are you bored? Kinda, yeah. Christo and his folks moved away. And I don't want to go home. Why's that? My mom. She wasn't well this morning. She tried to hide it, but I could see it in her face. I want to hang out somewhere else so she can rest. But now I'm kind of worried. Go home and ask your mom to come to the hospital. Really? You really think my mom's ill? Like, properly ill? Not wicked, like actually sick? I can't say for certain, of course. But considering the wave of illness the town's experiencing right now, she should go get herself checked out. Okay, oh man. I'll head home right now. Hold on, Mom. I'm coming. Oh. Oh dear. This game is getting too real now. People are dying. Nobody here. Parking lot's empty. The protesters are gone. The ambulance is supposed to use the back entrance, really. Oh dear. I should hurry. We're not gonna have enough beds. My belly feels like it's on fire. I think I'm gonna faint. Ingrid, what? Finley, I can't really talk right now. We're getting overwhelmed. The wards are almost full. We've got more and more people coming in with the same symptoms. I'm trying to organize more beds. Make yourself useful and get to your ward. Oh, hey, we need to talk to that guy. He's gone. Dude, it was so sad seeing the imagery of beds in the hallways during, like, the first outbreak of COVID. It was distressing, like, extremely. Like, I know it's easy to, like, be hyper-individualistic and think things don't affect you, but truly, if they don't affect you, they affect your community. Wear a mask when you can. Get your boosters. Stay home if you're sick. Like, you don't realize the impact on when the majority of people choose to not follow safety precautions. Smoke break? I caught him. Get a move on! Our storeroom's empty. The main storeroom, too. I've run down here 9 times today already. Do you need a hand? Nah, I'm alright. Your ward's full, too. You better focus on that. Okay. Oh, this is so sad. Honestly, it was dumb for everybody to drink the freaking river water. Like, how is that a tradition? We have modern science and medicine. Like, how is that acceptable? It's pretty crowded here. How was the night shift? Don't ask. Don't ask. I'm pretty sure my bloodstream is like 80% coffee right now. Don't you want to take a break? Nope, nope. Break later, things to do. They want us all to head to the break room. Dr. Krukowski's got something to tell us. Works for me. I was just gonna get myself another coffee anyway. What if we're like the starting zone for a mass pandemic? Oh dear. Only 4 staffers? That's crazy. Good morning. I have a small announcement to make. You look tired, Dr. Krakowski. Did you even go home last night? We know more about what we're dealing with now, but we still need some time. The bacteria is aggressive. We've been able to contain it to a certain extent, but some patients are still experiencing internal bleeding. But that's not what I called you here for. As you may have noticed, our wards are full. What's more, a few of our staff have also started falling ill. If more people are admitted as the day goes on, we will hit full capacity. And what does that mean? It means that we run out of space. We're gonna have to start turning people away. But, yes, I know. This is new for me too. But we have no choice. People are already being relocated to other hospitals in the local area. But the nearest hospital is over an hour drive away. We can no longer treat them here. I would ask you to take note of this information. We can't just send people back onto the streets. You know, some of these people might be seriously ill. Oh, wait a minute. Dr. Krakowski. Carl? What are you doing here, Carl? Don't you know you're not currently authorized to be here? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Any idiot can see the hospital's bursting at the seams. So it seems. I see what you did there. How else are you to explain your presence? I can't just sit by and watch people croak. And I won't let you down just because of some stupid forced vacation. Who's gonna stop me? Dr. Theobald's vanished into thin air. If he wants me thrown out, he can come up here and try me with his bare hands. And what's your plan? You think you can conjure up a second hospital with a waving magic wand? I don't need to. The ward on the 5th floor. Dr. Krakowski, we can get it running again. There's plenty of space up there, and most of the beds are still in place. The ward has been out of operation for years. What, so you'd rather send all those sick people back home? Very well. I won't claim I'm happy about this, but since you're already here, get the 5th floor ward up and running as fast as you can. I'll help Carl with that. I can't say I'm surprised to hear you volunteer, Finley. I'll go to the lab and see Dr. Hillel. I hope he has good news. Mia, Sandra, I'll leave this ward in your hands. Are you up to the responsibility? Yes. Ain't no thing. Good luck, everyone. Now get moving. Come on, Finley. Let's take a look at the ward upstairs. Let's go, team. Oh, wrong way. People, get a move on. Oh, the elevator's not working. Oh yeah, it's blocked off to the 5th floor. Keep up, Carl. Oh, Carl. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's dead. Oh. He fell down the stairs so far. Keep up. Do you really think we can do this? Sure we can. There's a lot of junk lying around and we got no electricity. But if we work together, we'll get the hang of it. It doesn't have to hold together for years, just long enough for us to ride out this wave. I'll deal with the bedrooms. You take care of the corridors. We're not trying to win a prize for best interior design. Let's clear enough space so we can get through. Understood. Ooh, easy. With my magical wand, Poof. Too easy. It's as good as new. Why did we stop using this ward in the first place? It has a lovely rustic charm. Maybe it had something to do with all the mold? The discarded machinery? That thick layer of dust that's covering everything? Alright, you made your point. But the dust only moved in here later, you know. Okay, we got almost everything we need. We're just missing the power. I might be able to help with that. I once administered emergency treatment to the junction box in surgery. I'm afraid this ward doesn't have a junction box. When the others got refurbished, this one was just left to rot. I guess the breaker for this ward is down in the basement. That's where the main distributor is. I'll go downstairs and turn on the power then. Good. I'll get started filling up the beds and rooms. There's plenty of people waiting downstairs after all. I don't get why we didn't put on the power first. That way, like, we could see as we're working, but oh well. Not my call. My guess, Theobird is going to be in the basement. Cowering in fear because he's a coward. That's it? If I carry on like this, I'll be able to qualify as a professional electrician soon. Now I need to get back upstairs. Carl's on his own up there. Oh, I can't go in the archive room. It's no longer locked up, too. Oh. Hold on, that's... Dr. Theobald? What were you thinking? Have you any idea what's been going on around here? Yes, I know, of course. That's why I'm here. Just listen to me for a moment, please. I had to go. I couldn't stay here anymore. I take full responsibility. I always wanted the best for St. Ursula's, believe me. A few years ago, I was appointed chief physician, but without any help. Roman Hydrick already had a lot of influence over the hospital, even back then. He offered me the position of chief physician as part of a restructuring. At the time, I thought it was the best way for me to actively help the hospital. I was still too young. I hadn't really earned the position, but I went along with it, and Roman supplanted my predecessor for me. We had big plans. Everything was great at first, but Roman put more and more pressure on me. He had interests of his own. He didn't even try to hide them from me. He kept coming to me with strange ideas. He wanted to take more and more money out of the hospital. When I refused, he started blackmailing me. I had to sign bills, purchase orders, and other documents for him. Otherwise, he would blow the cover on our agreement. And as chief physician, I would have taken the fall for everything. That's why I went along with it, for the good of the hospital. However, as we drew more and more public attention, Roman got cold feet. He took off and advised me to do the same. Sooner or later, his scam would be uncovered, and well, here we are. But I couldn't leave the hospital in such a time of need. I'll take responsibility for what I've done. I'm so sorry about everything. I never should have... Pull yourself together. Look at yourself. I'm furious. I never thought you were capable of such a thing. If you really care about us and St. Ursula's, then get a move on and help the staff. Now. We don't have time for all this whining. But I... Uh-oh. Dr. Krakowski? What's going on here? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were on the 5th floor. No matter, the power's gone out. Maybe we overloaded the grid. The hospital's running on emergency power. I'll speak to Gregor. We'll get this under control as quickly as possible. And I'll make sure that all the wards can continue working. Finley, please go to our ward. Check on Mia and the others. What about Carl? Carl is extremely experienced. He'll be fine without you for a few minutes. I'll be there in a minute. Got it. Dang. I knew. Of course it's the admins who are corrupt. Drain the swamp. Mia, the power's out. Yeah, I can see that. Or rather, I can't see a great deal of anything right now. Are you alright here? Do you need a hand? We'll muddle through. Sandra's got the ward under control. Where's Dr. Krakowski? She's checking all the wards to have everything they need. Dr. Theobald's taking care of the power failure. Dr. Theobald? Did I hear that right? Yeah, he's back. I just ran into him while he was explaining himself to Dr. Krakowski. He was... There's no way there's a fire, too. Oh god, this is like nightmare situation. What's wrong? Can you smell that, Mia? What do you mean? It smells like smoke. The 5th floor? It's on fire! What? We just got the ward up and running. Everything was going great. Then there was this huge bang. Sparks flying everywhere. You know, that old junk there caught on fire. You have to get out of here quickly. Where's Carl? He's still upstairs. We're trying to get everyone out of there. Mia, I'm going upstairs. I have to go check on Carl. Should I come with you? You stay here. Make sure the ward's evacuated properly. Okay, I can do this. Renee, could you help Mia, please? Sure thing. See you in a minute. Okay, we got fire extinguishers literally everywhere, on every single fucking corner. We should just take it out. To dinner. Yo, I think Carl's dead. Carl? Are you there? Over here, quick, we need help. Also, the game music is really loud. That's not me, that's not me. The bed's stuck. Help me move it. Man, I'm so strong. Oh yeah, the elevator doesn't work on this floor too, right? Oh dear. That almost ended very badly. Thanks, Finley. What are we gonna do now? We need to put out the fire. First, we have to get everyone out of here. There's a plan for things like this. We evacuate everyone to the school gym hall. Then we stay there until the fire's been put out. We contact the other hospitals in the area and get people out to them as soon as possible. Until then, we keep going. So, get everyone out? Get everyone out. We can't use the elevators, so we'll need to carry people downstairs. Benjamin and I can man the stairs. You go to the bottom of the stairs and take the beds as we pass them down. Dimmy and Archie will be waiting at the front entrance. Take the beds to the front of the building. What about the other wards? They'll all be doing the same thing. Do you think Dr. Krakowski and Mia will be okay? Oh my god, lock in! Lock in, Finley! Yes, we'll help them in a minute. Thank goodness we haven't filled this ward up to capacity yet. Okay. Come on. There's no time to lose. Dude, I'm locked in. Oh dear. Oh god, this is horrible. Oh god. It's also amazing to me how a town this small could have a hospital this big. Who has a chainsaw? Is that everyone? I'm checking at the very end. Yeah, this is the last one, okay. Lock in, Finley. Where's the fire department? How are they not here yet? Wait, there's more? Oh. Finley, you're still here. You need to leave. Take the next transport to the next gym. The rest of the staff are already on their way. I'm sure your services will be needed there. Don't you think I should do another check of the hospital? You might have missed some people. I've been to a lot of the wards. I'll do one last round of the ground floor, then I'll be right behind you. I'll come with you. You've done well. Better than I could have done. I'll be alright. I'll just hold my stethoscope tight. Go now, Finley. And thank you. Oh, I didn't run to the left. My character did that on its own. Oh my god, man. This is like nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Yeah, get some rest, Finley. Come on, get in here. The others need you. You know what else I need? Subscribers. Like, comment, subscribe right now. And also, it's time for an ad. We're 8 hours in. It's a full shift. Lock in. Subscribe if you don't want ads. Use your September discount or use your Twitch Prime for free. Holy moly, dude! I did not think fuck. I did not think this was gonna happen. I didn't think this game would go this bad. Like, oh, this is horrible. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oh yeah, this is the skate park. I wonder if we can see, like, the smoke from the hospital. No, we can't. What am I doing here? I need to get to the gym hall and help the others. Oh, this is nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Usually rain symbolizes a coming of age, but... You know, I think it's kind of good that Finley's experiencing this early on. Like, if he sees the worst now, I think he's set for anything that happens. Oh, Finley. There you are. We need all the help we can get right now. Come on, take care of the sick as best as you can. I'll assign the teams, then I'll help you out as well. What are you waiting for? Show me what you can do. I'm locked in, I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Easy. Oh god, it's so fast. Okay, okay. I'm ready, I'm ready. Oh, no, I'm gonna... It's fine. Too easy. Man, I'm so good at being a doctor. Dude, the hardest mini game. No, I missed one. I wanted a perfect for once. Oops. I feel like the game knows that this is my worst one. They're truly testing my skills. Okay, it's not registering my button presses. This BS, man. Oh wait, I think this guy's dead. No! Finley? Leave it. Dr. Krakowski, glad you're here. This patient's very sick. She's beyond your help now. But can't you see the woman's already dying? But I can... You can help me. I need you up front urgently. Please come with me, quickly. Damn. This is gonna be a huge payout from the hospital for all these patients, dude. They're gonna get a massive check. Get through the night. Oh my god. If they would have just fixed the 5th floor years ago, this would not have happened. That's the end? Fall of Porcupine, dedicated to the people who work in healthcare. Developed by Critical Rabbit. Wait, that's insane! This is not a cozy game, man. I feel like I missed something with Kakovich. I just went to the far right, like I... Also, the game is genuinely that loud. RIP headphone users. Is that like the canon ending?
Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. It's a fine line between good times and memories. Just one breath away from eternity.
Yeah, screw that guy!
Oh, summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye.
I got a new plan.
By, like a stranger on a sidewalk, a short smile, no time for words. Oh, summer's gone by, like a night with friends you thought could never end. But now it's barely remembered. I hope that you still remember me, like a melody that is still stuck in your head. Stuck in your head, you're still stuck in my head. You're still stuck in my head. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. It's a fine line between good times and memories. Just one breath away from eternity. Oh, summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Oh, summer's gone by.
Ball of Porcupine. Oh, that's the director, isn't it? Yeah. I guess that's karma, right? It doesn't give me a save point? That's crazy. Oh my god. Well, that was Fall of Porcupine. I was really hoping that the name would be a pun, like, oh, it's literally just fall. Like, I was really hoping that it was gonna be like the downfall of the city. Oh my god. Dude, that ending? You know, we did the best we could. I think Finley, he didn't lock in at the beginning. He was like, oh, what about my coworkers? No, you need to get the people out. Oh my god, dude. Like, I figured that this game would be, like, tough to play in the sense of, like, you know, you're working as a medical professional. It's gonna be very difficult. It's a hard work environment. And I think the game kind of demonstrated that subtly throughout. But that final sequence was insane. Like, literally nightmare. Oh my god, dude. I'm glad I beat this today. I think the best section was the second one. A lot of character development for a lot of the people that we saw in the game. But that final arc, dude, everything just went to shit so quickly. I think it's really sweet. It said in the credits that a lot of the anecdotes were based off of real interviews. That's really sweet. Let's be honest, I'm glad this wasn't a cozy game. Like, I figured it would be harder hitting, but that ending sequence was insane. Like, I kind of felt like this was more like a medical drama than like a cozy game. Like, just like the dialogue and the dynamics between the characters. I don't think you were trying to like smash like Harry or Mia. Like, even though I made it kind of seem like that, like you're just becoming friends with them. But, man. I was really hoping that the climax, like, the protesters would just, like, you know, do an insurrection in the hospital. Maybe start some drama, but, like, the whole place burning down? That's so sad. But, like I was saying throughout the game, this is just an indication of what the system is doing. Like, with lack of funding, it leads to a domino effect of just you're getting a better service, you're getting a worse service, worse product. And people don't realize it until it affects them directly. Like, honestly, I think the protesters were really valid. Like, the one main guy whose wife died, yeah, keep chirping at the hospital. And it's obvious that, like, the other head executive was doing, like, embezzlement. He was doing crimes. Like, it's just sad that, like, people died as a result from it. But people always fall victim to the policies they advocate for. People always fall victim to just the system. That's why it's in your best interest to advocate for policies that genuinely help you. Not just from a monetary perspective, but just help your community. Guys, get boosted, get vaxxed. Get your checkups. All the like. Well, that was my playthrough of Fall of Porcupine. Not a cozy game. Not a cozy game. I was initially gonna rate this like a 4 out of 10. It's not really a game. But that opening sequence, like, it felt like a lot of East Asian media where it's a lot of exposition and then the climax goes insane. I think the pacing was very similar in that aspect because I had a feeling. I had a feeling when I was playing, I was like, something really sinister is going on or something really bad will happen. And I was right. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I'm surprised we didn't get more dream sequences, considering that was like the opening sequence. Wait, what is up with Finn? I think he's just like sleep deprived and like potentially mentally ill. But, oh my god, I'm surprised that wasn't explored more. But I will definitely be thinking about this game for a while. How'd I rate it? 6.5 out of 10. I think you should still play it, but it did feel very drawn out at times. That's my only criticism. I know right now this game is on sale in the Switch store. Also available on Steam. Not on sale. But, dang, I don't want to say I liked it, but I don't want to say I hated it. You know what I mean? Either way, thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. You can watch live every single day on Twitch. Twitch.tv/peacein_17. Thank you for watching. Peace out. Dude, that ending sequence was crazy. Okay, I need to look up if there's any other endings in this game. I genuinely don't think there is. Let's see. Fall of Porcupine endings. Okay, so apparently that is the canon ending. Oh my god. That's insane. Well, Follow Porcupine. W game, I guess. Holy shit. Okay. Holy moly. There's a lot of criticisms for how the game ended, but I think it makes sense. Like, that's just reality. And I think it was in Arc 2 where I thought in my head, oh, this is more like a medical drama. Like, it's not supposed to be, like, endearing or cozy or inviting. It's just real. Okay. Well, guys, it's been 8 hours. I'm gonna end. I gotta go cook. And I should go, like, enjoy the rest of my day off. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. I will not confirm nor deny, but I may have to work the next few days. Unless I get a million gifted right now. Go sub to the YouTube if you miss me. Go buy my art if you want me to quit my job. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Holy dude, that ending is crazy, dude. I wonder if I could have talked to Kokovich or Kokowski or whatever. Okay, I'm glad I didn't, like, look up the ending or any walkthroughs of this game. Like, I'm glad I saw that fully natural. Okay, I'm looking at a playthrough. Oh, the person also went to the right. Bro, everybody's just going to the right. I don't want to play this game again. In the sense of, like,